So do you have high hopes on the score? We want to take it one way see how we can do it. That's something strange. So you don't have a number in your mind yet. Just going with the flow. That's wonderful. All the best. 𝗃𝗏, if you had wanted to ask what would you like to do? So you're going to ball first, and what is the score that you were looking to restrict him to? And throughout the tournament, you played well. How balanced your team is, how confident. Was there any discussion if you had to bowl, how you would take it forward, or if you had to bat, how to take it forward?
Nothing specifically. We'll go with the flow. So let's hope for the best. That's what I can say now. Match was well situation.
Well, that's excellent one. Both teams have no targets in their mind. So Qualcomm has won the toss, elected to bat first. We'll see how the match will go on. The Platinum Cup final, that is from the middle about the toss. Caps off. All set? Please stand up. It's time for the national anthem. Play.
जनगण मन अधिनायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता पंजाब सिंध गुजरात मराठा द्राविड़ उत्कल गंगा विंध्य हिमाचल यमुना गंगा उच्चल जलधि तरंगा तव शुभ नामे जागे तव शुभ आशीष मांगे गाहे तव जय गाथा जन गण मंगलदायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता जय हे जय हे जय हे जय 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 हे
Rahul? To start off proceedings, we'll call the performer of the match, Devesh Avasthi from Dr. Reddy's. 4 overs, 22 runs, 3 wickets. Congratulations, Devesh. Job well done. In the end, falling a little short in terms of the score. What are your feelings right now?
So of course, it's like it's never good to be on the losing side, but again, kudos to service now. The way they played, the way they controlled. The match was on either sides throughout the 40 overs of the duration. I'll try to keep it short. That's it.
But very quickly, I do have to reflect on the ball of the tournament. In my opinion, the ball that got Gautam was the ball of the tournament. What were your emotions when you were bowling there? What did you feel about the delivery?
Oh, it was wonderful. I just following my wicket keeper, Alok. He kind of guided me what to ball, when to ball, what should be the pace. He asked me to keep it loop. I did that and we got the wicket luckily. So pretty happy about that.
All right, what's the road ahead for Dr. Reddy from here on?
We take a break. It's been a hectic year for us. We take a quick round of break and then we come back again fresh. We play side tournaments and we come back together as a team for Dr. Reddy's.
All right, congratulations again, Devesh. Have a good one.
Thank you.
Now the big one, the man of the match for the final of the Gold Cup, has to be Gautam for that fabulous innings of 49 of 40. Couple of great sixers in that innings from Gautam. Gautam. So Gautam, talk to me about that innings. 49 of 40. You walked in at a time where the team was a little bit struggling, 2 wickets down. What were your emotions out there?
I think the initial thought was to play through the power play because their ball was moving a lot. I think I was a little over defensive at times. It showed when I probably missed a free hit as well. I was a little too defensive, but yeah, it worked out at the end.
Yeah, I think it worked out for you very well. I was very happy to see you bat actually. I think the strokes that you were playing, batting very freely for a large stage of your innings. At the halfway point, did you think that you had enough runs on the board?
Yeah, I mean, probably. I think I got out at the wrong time. I've been doing this for quite some time, getting out at the wrong time. But I think probably if I had been there, maybe 10, 15 more runs could have been added to the board. But yeah, I guess we thought we had enough.
Okay. Reflect a little bit on your dismissal because I can't get over that ball that Devesh bowled to you. How good was that?
I think I was a little too tentative. I knew that he was bowling. I mean, his ball was moving a lot towards me. I didn't want to take any risk. I just wanted to play out that over. I kind of probably was a little too lazy. I saw that the ball was slow, but I guess, I don't know, it was just lazy of me to probably not play to the merit of the ball. I just wanted to take a single.
All right. Congratulations. You have the Gold Cup in your kitty. What next?
I don't know really. I think we'll just continue with this tournament, I guess. Yeah. So I think it's a good start of the year. We won the first tournament we've played in this year, so it's good.
All right. Congratulations again. Job well done today. All the best. Go enjoy with your team.
Thank you so much.
Rahul, Captain. Huge round of applause, please. Okay, you can hold on.
Yeah.
All right, let me hold the mic for you. So Pradeep, game disappointed, came close but did not enough.
Yeah, I think after the league matches, we came into Gold Cup finals, and it was privileged to play this. And I think what we thought is to get this game as soon as possible because we were good in shape, like in batting. So till 13, 14 overs, I think the game was in our hand. So I think the game changed after 14 overs, and if you just see the stats, we were almost close to them. But we needed one good partnership post Satish and Krishna wicket, So I think, in my opinion, and what we discuss is, the game was completely changed after 13-14, and they got the game in those overs. Otherwise, we were doing pretty well in bowling unit as we expected. We wanted to restrict them before 140. So in the morning match, So yeah, a couple of things that we need to focus on is just batting.
140, if you had managed to restrict them, you would have won this game. 142, 141 is what you managed to score. Talk to me about the tactical decision. What was the tactic behind retiring that batsman out at that stage? In the end, that turned out to be very costly for you folks.
Yeah, so what we wanted, like someone who can hit sixes and boundaries. So the decision was at that time, we needed someone to hit more sixes and fours, because when there was you needed more runs, it was not a ball to run. So that was the decision to change batter, is just to get more runs, because 𝗬𝗏 has got that chance before also, and he did that job. So we were expecting that, and that was the decision to get a player out and getting more runs in less balls.
Unfortunately, that didn't work out for you today, but that happens in the game of cricket. Reflect a little bit on the tournament. I know we did that earlier as well on the coin toss, but now that the tournament has been completed for you, what are your thoughts? How did this tournament go overall for you?
Yeah, I think it's good. MVL, I think, is the second season that we are playing as a pure corporate. We also played before. As a team, we need to focus a lot on our batting, mostly batting unit. So bowling is really great. The tournament is fantastic, as I said. The management, the ground, and all. So that's already I said before. So we'll come back stronger, definitely. Our team is a lot of youngsters are there, and we will do good for sure, because it's not the end of the story. So there is always a start, and then we'll come back stronger as a Dr. Reddy's.
𝗬𝗏𝗃𝗃 hai mere dost. I hope you enjoy the day with your team. Runners up of the Gold Cup is not a small achievement, so congratulations on that. I do hope that you come back stronger and enjoy the rest of the day with your team.
Thank you so much.
Team pitch, please. Service now, Sai to come forward and collect the winner's trophy, please. Huge round of applause for Sai, please. Service now. You can hold it. Nice to meet you again, Sai.
Thank you.
Look much happier than you did earlier on during the coin toss.
Absolutely, yeah. Not at the toss. Yeah, I was comfortable at the toss, like because we wanted to bat. But I think maybe, honestly, I think we were 20 runs short for sure, hands down with the batting that we had. But credit to all the bowlers there. Uh, you know, especially last 10 overs, I think the way we bowled, and I'm really happy with the team.
Reflect a little bit on that batting innings from Sai, from Gautam, sorry. How good was he batting today?
I think he batted really well. Gautam, Chakri, both of them, because they had two good bowlers in their attack at the top of the order, and
Vaibhav and Rajat.
yeah, Vaibhav and Rajat. We didn't want to give too many wickets to them. Eventually, we still lost me and Malish, and I think the way Gautam and Chakri brought us back into the match, they were ensuring that even though they're not hitting boundaries, they were taking singles, and they got a good score at the end of 10 overs, and we didn't lose too many wickets. So we always
71
had
for
that
3.
opportunity to score big runs at the last.
Right. 𝗃𝗏𝗃𝗃 as well. Yeah, good that you mentioned him. I think he played a fantastic innings. A word on that catch though. He was taken brilliantly at short cover. Wasn't that good?
Yeah, it was a good catch. Catch taken at a wrong time because had Chakri been there would have been a lot of difference because the way 𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃 were placing the innings, I thought they were up for a big score. But unfortunate, these things happen in cricket. They took a good catch and then, they came back into the match after that wicket.
Let's reflect on your bowling performance as well a little bit. In my opinion, I thought that this was a very good team effort because I thought everybody chipped in. Girish came in, picked a couple of wickets. I think your upfront bowler, I'm forgetting his name, the left armer who closed the innings, 𝗃𝗏𝗃𝗃. I think he bowled really well as well. He picked up 2 wickets. And then there was the off spinner who picked up 2 wickets, 𝗵𝗏𝗃𝗃. I thought it was a very good, well-rounded bowling performance from you guys. What was happening at the 13th over mark? Because right then it felt like, they are walking away with the game. What happened in the middle? What changed?
Honestly, with the bowling attack that we had, we always believed that we could stop them easily for 150, being honest. And maybe, as you said, at the 13th over mark, that was the only time that we felt maybe the match was going little towards to them. But as said, I always believed, because we have done this many times in the past, that we always took wickets in clusters. And as you said, Girish, 𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃, they bowled really well. I believe 𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃 is, I think, top wicket takers in this tournament. So he bowled brilliantly at the top of the end. He always took wickets. Even though he didn't get wickets today, he didn't give away too many runs.
Yeah.
And the
He came back and picked wickets later.
Exactly. And the spell from Girish, I think it's,
Match changing.
Yeah, it's a match changing spell for sure. Yeah.
Absolutely. I also thought that there was that instant, you remember when there was an additional ball, or basically there was a confusion about an over being bowled. The no ball came in, I think it was the 13th over.
Yes.
Vikas came in, last ball of his spell, and he picked up a wicket. I think, in my mind, I think that is where the game changed. Do you agree with that?
Not really. I would not say that, one wicket can change a lot of matches. That's what I don't believe in T20 because they just had like 50-60 to score in like 8-9 overs. I think it's anybody's game, honestly. And I think especially after 10th over, 12th over, I think we fielded really well. Initially, we gave away too many chances to them. We were not, getting those runouts and all. But later part of the innings, I think people really wanted this trophy. As said, we were playing excellent at one part of the innings throughout this tournament. But probably this was much important that we came back at the right time in this tournament, the last 10 overs, and then we ensured that we got this cup.
Right. You bring up a good point, and this was going to be my last question to you, Sai. I thought the catching today from your side was exceptional. I think a lot of catches went out in the outfield. I think people held on to them. Don't remember the name of the fielder here. Karthik, I think he picked up a couple of good catches. You took a very good catch yourself behind the stumps. It was easy at first. You made it difficult, and then you held on to it.
There was a sign that was difficult.
Yeah, of course. I mean, I'm a wicketkeeper myself, so I know it's never easy with the gloves on, especially when you're running backwards. So I agree with you. I think there was some energy that you were able to instill in the team, which got you those wickets. So what's the way forward for you now?
Good thing is that we won and we're on the right side. Like we won the tournament, which won the Gold Cup, which is very, very important for our team asset because we had on and off starts throughout the tournament. So this will take us ahead and ensure that we play a couple of more good matches in this MVL in the next season.
All right. Congratulations once again, Sai. I hope that you enjoy the victory with your team. Thank you. All the best. Do well.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Congrats, Red Queries.
Welcome back to the live action of Platinum Cup final. Microsoft taking on Qualcomm. Qualcomm has won the toss, elected to bat first, and they've got a flying start. Currently 34 for no loss in 3.3 overs. Openers Vignesh Naga 20 of 13 and Abhishek Anand 11 of 8.
Vignesh has been a key contributor for them throughout this tournament. What a big shot that is! Fantastic hit! I think that's Abhishek, not Vignesh. It doesn't matter because that has gone a big way. This is the moment, Sam, where I feel that cricket needs to change its rules. Shots like that need to get more than 6 runs.
Well, there are different formats of the games where they've changed the rules. But this shot definitely deserves that kind of reward. Doesn't matter how far it goes, they're only going to get 6 runs. This is the second maximum hit by Abhishek. He moves on to 17 from 9. Last ball of the over. Over the infield. When it rains, it pours. One boundary produces another.
When it pours, he scores. Abhishek getting a 4 following that 6. Moves on to 21 runs of just 10 balls, Abhishek. And Qualcomm are going along their merry way. 45 for none at the end of 4 overs.
The fielding hasn't been up to their standards today for Microsoft. They've dropped a catch, an important catch early in the innings. And that should have been taken. If that was taken, probably the situation would have been... Nitin Gupta comes back into the attack. He's bowled an expensive first over. And the flow of runs continue. It's the line he's struggling with. Has already conceded a couple of boundaries with that leg stump line. And this time, flicked it very nicely by Vignesh. Boundary number 5 for him. It's a very healthy strike rate for Qualcomm, 11.31 in 4.2 overs. Both these batters are into their 20s. Vignesh 25 of 16 and Abhishek 21 of just 10. Better delivery, a very good one. It just hit the line and even the length.
Almost in the block hole there. Vignesh doing well to get his bat down in time. Vignesh, one of the leading run scorers this tournament, Sam. He's already scored over 200 runs. He's looking set for a big one here today as well.
Full toss, cuts it hard. Well, bit of a misfield, and that may run to the boundary as well. And 50 comes up for Qualcomm in just 4.4 overs. 53 for no loss. Full toss.
Nitin, bowler right now for MSGD. He's had a remarkable tournament as well. Famous for his slower off cutters, Nitin. But today, he's not had a good day so far. He's gone for 21 already of 9 balls that he's bowled so far in the innings. 25 rather, 25 of 10. Slow one, that occasion, played back to Nitin. Dot ball. The last ball of the 5th over coming up now.
In the air and over the infield. You may not say it's a catch, but half a chance.
Half a chance for sure. I agree, Sam. I think the fielder there had an opportunity to move back a couple of yards to judge it better. But unfortunately for Nitin and for MSGD, that ball evaded him. 57 for none at the end of 5 overs.
And it's always difficult for a fielder to run backwards. Rohit Lalwani comes into the attack. Right arm leg break bowler coming over the wicket. Looking at his stats, 147 wickets in 153 matches. Good economy of 7.07. Pawan is trying all his options to break this partnership.
Last over of the power play, Sam. Fielders outside seem to be on the leg side, long on and mid-wicket. Start for the full toss. Managed to beat the fielder at mid-off, but the fielder at long on does the tidying up, keeps it down to a single.
Pawan himself is a very good athlete. Is fielding at long on. He knows how important that region is straight down the ground.
Wanted to play that behind the fielder at short third man. Got the bottom half of the bat there, Vignesh. Dot ball to the bowler.
Well, the fielder lost his balance there, giving them an extra run to the batting side.
Sprawling effort there from the fielder at mid-off. The ball was going away from him. Did well to get something behind it though. It's well bowled and well played by Vignesh. Allowing the ball to turn, getting the full face of the bat to covers, but no run on offer. Another full ball. This time manages to beat the fielder at short cover to his right. The fielder of mid-off had no chance there. The ball racing along the surface, goes beyond the boundary. To bring up the 7th boundary for Vignesh. 8th boundary for Vignesh. Score moves on to 64.
And the diving effort gone in vain.
Something that's always amazed me about Vignesh's batting is how he keeps the scoreboard moving along. Can play a few dot balls, but he always manages to be in the high 150s in terms of strike rate. Top edge! Straight towards the fielder at mid-off, judges it to perfection and holds on to it. So Rohit comes back, picks up a wicket after going for a boundary on the previous ball, kept his composure, asking Vignesh to play him across the line. Vignesh obliged, but got the top edge. Straight to the fielder at mid-off, who held on to a good catch. Himanshu, I think, was the fielder there, who held on to that. That's the end of the innings and the tournament for Vignesh. It was good while it lasted. Almost 240 runs this tournament from Vignesh. That's the first breakthrough of the day for MSGD. At the stroke of the power play, the 6th over comes to an end, 64 for 1.
Vignesh gone for 39, and he finished batting in this tournament close to 249, 248 runs. Vignesh with his knock today, he moves on to number 3 in the leaderboard of highest run getters of this tournament. And Sarvesh comes into the middle. 1,088 runs in 38 matches, the strike rate of 115.13, a very good average of 38.86. They've got a solid start, brilliant start of the innings. Qualcomm batters managed to get boundaries in sixes. With a current run rate of 10.67, they managed to get 64 runs. Unfortunately, they lost their opener on the last ball of the power play. Pawan comes back into the attack.
Sarvesh played a really good knock in the last game, the semi-finals of this tournament. I think it was against Dell. No, sorry, not Dell. It was against Oracle. Yeah, it was against Oracle that Sarvesh played a very good knock of 50 to help his team go beyond the winning line. Here he is in the finals. That's helped on its way towards the square leg fielder who settles under it and makes a meal of that one. Just helps it over the boundary rope. That was a catching opportunity, but in the end, the fielder made a meal of that. Just parried the ball over the boundary rope. I think he had a little bit longer than he realized to hold on to that.
In fact, it bounced off of his hands. He knows where he's standing. He knows he's very close to the boundary rope. It was a very difficult one. And you should feel for the bowler here, 𝗵𝗃𝗃. That's the second catch dropped in his bowling.
Wide signal by the umpire. That also goes for an extra run. A little bit lethargic there from the wicketkeeper as well, just going with one arm to catch that ball. Maybe, Sam, do you think that's the case?
As we already discussed in the morning, this is going to be a very hot day. In fact, these days, very well fielded. Brilliant effort.
That's Nitin at point. He's a live wire on the field. Really, really good Nitin on the field. Especially that's his strong side towards his left. He's a left armer naturally. Very good fielding effort there to keep that down to nut.
Coming back to the weather topic, it's currently 30 degrees and expected to go a little higher as well. It's going to be 31 degrees, but I'm sure it will feel like 32 degrees, 32, 33. As they need a lot of hydration.
Fancy footwork from the fielder at Gully. Keeping that down to a single. That brings Abhishek back on strike. Abhishek, 3 sixes already in his innings. 3 sixes and 1 boundary. He likes to deal in sixes, Abhishek. Very well bowled by Pawan. Change of pace. Batsman had to adjust. Wanted to play it on the leg side originally. Changed in guard at the last moment and defended it back to the bowler. The last ball of the 7th over now coming up. 73 for 1 already. Qualcomm is off to a flyer. MSGD need to find a way back into this game. And that's hit him right in front. That's plumb. As plumb as plumb can be. Off the boot, right in front of the off and the middle stump. This time Pawan not needing any help from his fielders.
Well, there are some fireworks, not in this ground, but what a timing. Microsoft celebrating, and there is a sense of celebration. But unfortunately for the other opener of Qualcomm, he succumbed to the change. Abhishek gone for 28 after facing just 15 deliveries with 1 boundary and 3 sixes and an immaculate strike rate of 186.67. Both these openers have given a strong foundation for the Qualcomm, and it's up to the middle order to take it forward. And finally, some relief for Pawan Chalaka after 2 drop catches. He managed to get a wicket by himself.
So both openers dismissed. Vignesh and Abhishek have been sent back to the hut. Is this the comeback that MSGD are hoping for? 73 for 2 at the end of 7 overs. Both new batters out there in the middle now. Sarvesh Garge batting on 1 of 2. I'm not sure who the new batter is who's joined him in the middle. Drilled it through the cover region. Sarvesh getting his innings going.
𝗂𝗪𝗃𝗃, the new batter who walked in. Well, on the pads, flicked it.
Fielder at mid-wicket cleans up, keeps it down to a single. MSGD so far. 4 runs off it. A last ball of the over coming up. Once again, well bowled. Batsman defends it back to the bowler. The end of the 8th. The score moves to 77 for 2 at the end of 8 overs.
And that's a very good over, very tight over from Rohit Lalwani. He bowled 2 overs, conceded 11 runs and got a wicket. And Microsoft is coming back into the game strongly.
Driven to covers for a single.
Well, then there was an opportunity for a run out. He's standing in front of the wickets to collect the ball rather than being behind the stumps. If he was behind the stumps, it could have been a tight run. The fielder picked it up nicely, on time.
Agreed, Sam. This game is so much about the basics. If you do the basics right, you get reward for it. Kamal advances, tries to hit a big one, but Hiten, wily old customer, drags it back in length, forces Hiten to defend. Kamal to defend, rather.
In the air, straight to deep cover for a couple of runs.
This is good running between the wickets by both batters. That was the hallmark of 𝗬𝗃𝗃's last innings as well. Extremely fit man, thin, lanky. You can see that in a frame. He's built for speed, 𝗬𝗃𝗃, and he makes sure that his partners also run hard between the wickets. Advances again, this time over cover when the fielder at deep extra cover have no chance. 4 runs for 𝗂𝗪𝗃𝗃.
Just a couple of deliveries ago, the fielder was moved almost squarer from deep extra cover. Now there's a huge gap between long off and deep extra cover. Sensible batting by Kamal. He didn't try to overplay that shot with overpower. It's pure timing.
Wide down the leg side on that occasion. Umpires getting a little bit of a workout. Almost find it fascinating when a slow left-arm bowler bowls wide down the leg side. It's almost invariably when he's trying to go for more pace. This time if it hit straight to the fielder at deep cover, just a single added to the score. The end of the 9th over, the score moves on to 87 for 2.
𝗦𝗁𝗃𝗃 is into the attack now. Well, they're pushing for the second.
That was poor from Hiten, I think, at covers. Just let that gun go just under her foot. Himanshu had no way of anticipating that. He had not known that Hiten was going to do that, conceding the extra run. Like I was saying, Sarvesh will make sure that he runs very hard between the wickets. Look at the ease with which he completes his first run there, Sarvesh. Never looked in any danger.
The coordination between these two batters is very well. Should appreciate that. So far, no miscommunication. They are clear with what they're doing.
Wonderfully flicked off his pads. This time, Hiten does well to back it up. Score is moving along. 91 for 2 at 9.3 overs. Current run rate 9.5. Projected score 192 at the moment. Playing a miss outside the off stump on that occasion. Kamal Negi has missed a few in that region. Cut shot seems to be the area where he gets a little late on the ball. Don't know if that's something MSGD have picked up already and they're intentionally bowling that length and line to him.
And keeper did well in the previous occasion. That's up in the air. It will fall safe in no man's land. In fact, it didn't carry to the fielder a deep extra cover.
The last ball of the 10th over coming up. 92 for 2 the score. Sarvesh 5 of 7. Kamal 14 of 12.
Wanted to play a late cut. Completely missed. A dot to finish the over. Just 5 runs from it. Could come back by Microsoft. They started to control the flow of runs. Now it's time for a short drinks break. 10 overs completed. Qualcomm 92 for 2.
Interesting choice of shot of that last ball. There was a fielder at deep third man in position. So Sarvesh taking too much risk on that occasion. Very close to the outside edge of the bat. If he had middled it, he would have just gotten a single for it. So good, entertaining first half of the first innings. We've seen a few lusty hits from Abhishek's bat. Vignesh came in, did his usual business. 39 beautiful runs of his bat. 28 runs of Abhishek's bat. Taking the score to 92 for 2. In terms of the bowling for MSGD, Nitin, very expensive today, 2 overs for 29. Aman has bowled his 2 overs for 16 runs. Pawan Chilaka, pick of the bowlers, 2 overs 21 for 1. Couple of chances going down of his bowling. Rohit Lalwani has looked really good since he's come into the attack as well. He's picked up 1 wicket, 2 overs of 11. Hiten has gone for 10 in his first over. 𝗦𝗁𝗃𝗃 just bowled the 10th over, gone for 5 runs. So 92 for 2 is where we are at the end of 10 overs. Interesting to see how many more Qualcomm can put together when we return to the action in about 5 minutes' time.
Boundary of the first ball after the side change.
Invariable in cricket. There always seems to be an action after a break. In the last game, we saw a couple of wickets go down after the break. This time, it's the batsman's turn to shine. Outside half of the bat, skews it in the point direction for a boundary.
Play towards the leg side this time to deep mid-wicket. Again, no one in the 30-yard circle on the leg side. A huge gap. In fact, no one behind the square on the onside. All three fielders guarding the boundary rope, long on, deep mid-wicket and deep square leg.
Chipped it in the air, just behind the bowler. It's a good shot from 𝗙𝗪𝗏 that, because you know that that's going to be safe. Both the fielders out there on the boundary. So it's a safe area to play that. And once again, showing great running between the wickets. Both 𝗃𝗏 and 𝗙𝗪𝗏 coming back for 2 runs there. Hit it in the air, powerfully towards long on and mid-wicket. Will they come back for the second? Yes, 𝗃𝗏 does. Maybe a dangerous run. They finish it with these. 100 comes up. 101 for 2, courtesy that stroke. 𝗙𝗪𝗏 batting on 9 of 10 now.
Microsoft controlled the flow of runs for a few overs in the middle. But now, looks like Qualcomm batters are taking the charge again. This one is going to be a big over. Yes, 11 runs from that 11th over. 103 for 2. Still the current run rate is healthy, 9.36. 𝗙𝗪𝗏 10 of 11 and Kamal 20 of 15. Both are in the middle with a partnership of 30 runs from just 24 deliveries. They're playing sensibly in the middle. They're not just hitting every delivery. Loose balls they're sending out of the boundary line. The good ones, they're respecting.
What a good shot that is from Kamal. Opened the face of the bat, through the line of the ball, once again in the point region for another boundary. This is exactly how he started the 11th over. And he does the same, the start of the 12th over as well.
Copy-paste. The difference is the bowler is different.
24 of 16 now, striking at a 150 per 100 balls. Powerfully struck, straight to covers this time. 𝗃𝗏 does the fielding.
The conditions are pretty hot now. I'm not sure how long they'll be able to run for those singles and doubles. They already look a little bit tired.
Punched through the cover point region for a single. 𝗙𝗪𝗏 looking good, 10 of 11. Kamal 25 of 18. 3 boundaries already for Kamal. What a good shot that is from 𝗙𝗪𝗏. Just helped it on its way. Realized that the ball was down the leg. It was full. Just got under it and helped it past the fine leg region for a very good shot.
That's a freebie. In fact, it's an invitation for the batter to hit me. And he does it elegantly.
Invitation accepted, says 𝗙𝗪𝗏. Good comeback from the bowler. Slow one outside the off stump. Beaten for pace there more than anything else, 𝗙𝗪𝗏. went through his shot quickly. Wicketkeeper managed to get something behind that to stop that ball. Last ball of the 12th coming up. Once again, down the leg. Once again, similar stroke from 𝗬𝗏. You stray in line, I'm going to penalize you, says 𝗬𝗏 to 𝗦𝗃𝗏. Two good-looking boundaries that over from 𝗬𝗏's bat, followed by the one that 𝗃𝗏 had scored of the first ball. So an expensive over from MSGD, 116 for 2.
Yes, another expensive over. 13 runs scored from it. Not the line that he wanted to bowl. The leg stump line. Because 𝗬𝗏 is very strong on the onside. And 𝗃𝗏 is strong on the offside. Those were the only two boundaries that 𝗬𝗏 has scored.
Himanshu into the attack now. 444 matches, 274 wickets at an economy of 7.5. Best of 6 for 32. So he's quite the handful with the ball. Lot of experience behind him. He's going to bowl with a mid-wicket in the circle on the leg side, along with 3 fielders in the deep. Square leg, deep mid-wicket and long on. On the off side, he'll have a long off and a deep cover. Starts off with a full toss. That 𝗃𝗏 punches down towards long off, takes a single. Rocked back on the back foot on that occasion, 𝗬𝗏 played that towards point. No run on offer. Hiten, I think, does the fielding there. Sends it back to the keeper. Himanshu is a very tricky customer with the ball. Seen him change the game in the last match as well. Flighting it, keeping it full. 𝗬𝗏 is just playing that to long on for a single. But a good shot that is from 𝗃𝗏. Got inside the line of the ball and helped it on its way past the fine leg region for another boundary. That has been a top scoring area for Qualcomm this innings. That's at least the 4th boundary that I can recollect.
At least in these couple of overs, 3 boundaries have been hit towards deep backward square leg and deep fine leg region. Still no fielder. And gone! Keeper does the magic this time.
𝗃𝗏 is distraught. He's in disbelief. He can't believe what he's done there. But really nothing you can do, sir. You walk down, just past the ball. The keeper collects it. The only result can be you losing your wicket. So 𝗃𝗏, after a briefy innings, breezy knock, 30 of 20, is out stumped. And Himanshu, the wily old customer, comes back in, concedes a boundary, but then finds a way to go past the batsman's shot into the keeper's gloves, dismisses him, 122 for 3.
Mahesh Reddy does a fantastic job to send 𝗃𝗏 Negi back to the dugout after making 30 runs in 21 deliveries. A good strike rate of 142.86. Microsoft has been waiting for this wicket for quite a long time, and it was a very good partnership between those two. Now it has come to an end, and the new batter comes in as Karthik, very experienced player. He's played 217 matches, made over 4,100 runs, close to 4,200, averaging 26.97 and a very good strike rate of 141.3. So he's an aggressive batter, comes into the middle.
And he's in good form, Sam. Seen him play in the last game. He was really, really striking it big along with 𝗬𝗃. Interesting to see how he goes along today, Karthik.
So that partnership is in the middle again then.
Opened the face of the bat, played that towards short third man. No run on offer. The end of the over from Himanshu. 13 gone, 122 for 3. Projected score at the moment is 188. Hiten comes back into the attack to bowl his third over.
It was a very good over by Himanshu, the last one. Until then, every over, 10 plus runs were being conceded. In the middle, he comes and gives only 6 runs and breaks the partnership. Most important one at this stage. We'll have to see how Microsoft will play along from here. A new batter in the middle, quite new to the conditions.
Karthik likes to go big, especially on the leg side. When he hits them, they stay hit. And see, he's a tall, well-built man.
Immediately change in the field for Karthik. Short mid-wicket is pushed to the boundary line.
Managed to beat the fielder at point. The fielder at deep cover, runs across. Stops that, but not before the batsman complete 2 simple runs. 𝗬𝗃 is the glue of this batting order, and everybody around him comes in and plays attacking cricket. This time, punch towards the right of that fielder at deep cover. Not well timed for just a single. Keeper making a change, asking the mid-wicket to come back inside the circle. So that's their ploy or the strategy for the 2 batters. For Karthik, that fielder stays back. For 𝗬𝗃 comes back into the circle. 𝗬𝗃 punches it past the deep cover position for another single. Goes for the big one on the off side. Again, the bottom half of the bat, so not enough timing. Just a single to deep cover for Karthik.
Last ball of the over, and once again that comes off the bottom of the bat. Back to the bowler. Another good over. Just 6 runs. 14 gone, 128 for 3. With the run rate of 9.14.
A 128 for 3 of 14. Projected rate, current rate 9.14. Projected score 183. Will that be enough? Only time will tell. MSGD are a very, very strong batting team as well. And these are the best batting conditions of the day. The sun is beating down, the pitch is hardened. Almost nothing coming off the surface. Ball is bouncing well. Outside half of the bat again, goes towards gully. No run on offer.
It went straight to the fielder, and they don't want to take any risk. They could have pushed for a single, but they didn't. They're happy with the way they're getting runs, occasional boundaries, and this is the reason why he did not take any risk. An over-pitch delivery. He stands tall in the crease.
I was not far away from being a 6. In fact, I think that's what 𝗬𝗃 is asking the umpire to verify. Interesting to see if that ball went all the way over the boundary rope or not. 4 confirmed.
Six. Well, let's look at the replay. Yes, that's well outside the boundary rope for a maximum.
So his eyes playing tricks on him, the umpire. But the fielder was quick to point out that that was 6. Nudged off his pads towards the fielder at fine leg, just a single. So Karthik making his intentions very clear with that 6. He moves on to 11 of 7.
Sarvesh on strike now. Cuts it, and that would be a difficult chase for the fielder. But he did well, very well.
Fancy footwork, I dare say. Auditioning for Arsenal. Jersey number 3. Virender Singh. Fantastic work there from Viru. Side-footed the ball from going over the boundary rope. The outside edge of the bat from Sarvesh. Oh, that was very close as well to another outside edge. Himanshu has made things happen in the middle. Picked up a wicket in his last over. Generated that outside edge this over. And then beat Sarvesh once again. Last ball of the 15th coming up. Outside half again.
Edged. Collected well by Viru. Oh, I think it's... and he threw it back. But it went as an overthrow. But no harm done. No run taken. No extra run was taken. 15 overs completed. 138 for 3. The run rate has come down slightly to 9.2. Still, they are doing good. This partnership is going well as well. 16 of 13. And as we were talking about the weather and the hot conditions, they need a lot of hydration.
Worrying signs there. Karthik is feeling his hamstring. You can see there he's trying to pull his quad muscles. A time like this, you hope that the batter is okay. Getting some attention. And looks like it's going to be Nitin who's going to come back to bowl the 16th over of this innings.
Brilliant effort. Brilliant effort by Nitin Gupta.
That's what you would expect of him. Nitin is remarkable in the field. He's a left-hander, but is equally agile on both his left and right. He sets very high expectations of himself, Nitin, so he'll be very disappointed that he's gone for 29 in his 2 overs. We want to make a strong comeback here.
Especially the start was not quite good for him. There were boundaries everywhere, every part of the ground. Oh, that's up in the air, very high. Chance and dropped.
What a lead-off that is. That was 𝗬𝗏, one of the best batters in the team. That hung in the air for a long, long time. The fielder at mid-wicket had ample time to get under that. I think he did everything but held on to that catch. Got into the perfect position. Got the ball at around waist height. And in the end, just let it go. Butterfingers, as they say. So 𝗬𝗏 gets a life, 25 of 24. And Nitin's bad day continues.
Full toss. And cuts it towards deep backward point for 4. And of course, he's asking for whether it could be a waist height no ball. The umpire says it's perfectly legal. But he's got a boundary nonetheless. It's dipping down.
Dipping down, batsman already in a crouched position. So there is no way that that was going to be a no ball. Greedy. Karthik being greedy there.
Everybody would be greedy when they're in the middle.
Played outside the off-stump, fielder in the deep, running around, can't get to that. Nitin's day continues to get worse. 38 now of just 2.4 overs. And Qualcomm are rollicking along, 147 for 3 of 15.4. Just what the doctor ordered for them. Karthik in full flow, 19 of 9.
And back-to-back boundaries for Karthik. Previous one was a juicy full toss outside the off stump, and this one, not a bad ball, but he played it excellently. You should appreciate the talent of the batter on that occasion.
Once
And
again,
sensible batting. Immediately takes a single, trying to rotate the strike.
I just want to point your attention back, Sam, to the little things in this game. That catch of 𝗬𝗏, if that had been taken, Karthik would have been off strike. And then the 2 boundaries conceded following would not have happened. So that's how the game of cricket goes, the ebbs and flows of the game. This time he's launched it over long off for a 6. Wow, phenomenal. 150 is up now for Qualcomm. The end of the 16th over, 154 for 3. 𝗬𝗏 going on 31 of 25 with that 6. Karthik batting on 20 of 10. So both batsmen getting a move on in that over from Nitin, who could have made a strong comeback, having picked 𝗬𝗏's wicket, generating that opportunity. That was not taken. And then the batsman putting him to sword. 2 boundaries and a 6 to follow up. And what ends a disappointing over for Nitin. He's gone for 45 now of 3 overs.
It's another huge over from him. 16 runs conceded. And if you look at the previous maximum, full flow of the bat, full circle almost. Good follow through. And Shashank would be feeling bad about it because he dropped the catch of 𝗬𝗏. Maybe thinking he should have been taken that catch. And Qualcomm bouncing back in terms of current run rate. It has gone up to 9.63.
Karthik drilling that past the cover fielder, but a poor throw, and the batsman alert to come back for the second run. MSGD is disintegrating. Remember that they were the table choppers. They've come into this match without having lost a single game all tournament. But they are being put to the sword here. Once again, hit powerfully past the bowler. Fielder at long off runs in, keeps it down to a single. Appreciation there from the bowler, Aman Agarwal.
It was slightly shorter in length, but well played straight down the ground over the bowler's head.
𝗬𝗃 has switched gears for sure. It'll be interesting to see how he goes now. There you go. Square leg region on the bounce. The ball is moving away quickly with the fielder in the deep. Puts in a good sliding effort to keep it down to 2. There's good batting, good fielding on display there.
It's a roller coaster ride for the Microsoft today. At times their fielding is top notch, and at times dropping catches and a bit sloppy instances, sloppy fielding. So they have seen both ups and downs today. Not sure what will happen in the second innings when they come to bat. But if they want to improve their command on this innings, they need wickets. That's in the air and taken, and do not say commentator's curse on this occasion, but I was just talking about wickets. It's a simple catch. Yes, there were a couple were put down, and it's an important wicket now that has fallen. The danger man, Karthik, goes. A simple catch by Arjun Purushottam.
Whether I say it or not, Sam, you did put in the curse.
I didn't put in the curse. I anticipated. I kind of guided them what they need to do.
Fantastic fun.
In corporate language, that's management, guidance.
So that's the end of the day for Karthik with the bat in hand. Gone for 23 of just 13 balls. A good knock from him. A simple catch at point. Almost played that too early. It's a good change in bowling. Aman comes back, picks up his first wicket. And now that brings in a lot of pressure on 𝗬𝗃. 34 of 27 on the other end. Be interesting to see how he goes about for the rest of this innings. Just 19 balls left in the innings now. I dare say though, while 160 for 4 may look like a healthy score, I've seen much larger scores being scored around this time on this ground in the past. So it's not a score that MSGD will be too worried about at the moment. Anyway, Nitin is the new batsman out there. 600 runs almost in his 120 matches. 15 average, strike rate 150. So he's no mug with the bat, Nitin 𝗙𝗂𝗃𝗃. And I think his job there in the middle will be to give 𝗬𝗃 as much of the strike as he can. Go for the occasional big hit like this ball, a last ball of the over. He has to go for it. But otherwise, his job will be to try and get 𝗬𝗃 on strike for as much of the innings as possible.
And you know what I think? He's not going to be well in the air and taken 2 into. This is what I was about to say before I complete my statement. He has hit that in the air. I was about to say by looking at his strike rate throughout his career, it's 150. So he is not going to play singles and doubles. He is an aggressive player, and I'm sure he would try to go for it. And that's what he did. And he's been taken at deep point. Well, Nitin comes in and goes out. Has gone as a golden duck.
Caught by Nitin on the boundary rope. Nitin caught by Nitin. Bowled Aman.
And Aman is on hat-trick.
And he comes back to bowl his next over. He'll be on a hat-trick. 3 overs, 22 for 2. So that's good return for Aman.
No footwork whatsoever on that occasion. In fact, stayed in his crease. Wanted to play it early. But it wasn't that fast enough as much as he expected. Played it in the air, and a very good catch by Nitin. A deep cover. Qualcomm lost half their side for 160 runs in 17 overs. So last 3 to go. 𝗬𝗃 is still there in the middle. He's on 34 of 27. And now Santosh joined him joins him. Another right-hander. Just over 1,600 runs in 124 matches with an average of 22.65.
Played that off the back foot towards the mid-wicket region. Will they look for the second? Yes, Sarvesh wants it. But Santosh says no. I think Sarvesh would have struggled to get back if he had decided to run for the second. That's a good call from Santosh. Very difficult to stay level-headed in such a situation in the game. Make the right call. Credit to Santosh for doing that there. Played that late. Towards the fielder at point. Just a single. The 18th over of the game under progress. 2 runs of the first 2 balls. Current run rate 9.35. Projected score 187. Qualcomm will be very disappointed if they don't get beyond 190, 195 after the start that they've had. What a good shot that is. Straight down the ground. The fielder at long off makes a mistake. Luckily for him, it didn't go over the boundary rope, just an additional run. I dare say Sarvesh was going to run 2 anyway.
With that additional run brings Sarvesh back into strike. It could have been a single. I mean, he's not standing too far from his position where the ball has come at long off. Well, that's up in the air, but in the gap as well. That may go for boundary. He gets a couple of bounces over the boundary rope.
Sarvesh really looking good now. 40s, 41 of 30 balls. Remember that lifeline he got earlier on in the inning when Shashank had dropped him at mid-wicket. And he's now taking full toll. 168 for 5, just 2 balls to go in this over. Batting on 41 of 30.
Pawan bowling 18th over and probably will bowl the 20th as well. In the air and dropped again. Of course, this one is a difficult chance.
Hitain looks like the fielder at covers there, running in, putting in the dive in the end. But unfortunately, the ball bursting through his arms.
That's a misjudged catch. And you really have to feel bad for Pawan Chilaka. 3 catches were dropped. And immediately is being hit for boundary straight down the ground. He is disappointed. Kicking the ground. Why not? You can understand when these things happen to you as a bowler.
The cricketing gods have a wicked sense of humor, Sam. See that one there again. Catch goes down, the next one goes for a 4. It's like they want to punish you every time you make a mistake.
$18 gone, 173 for 5. The current run rate of 9.61. Projected score is still showing over 190 at the moment. If this pair continues, especially Sarvesh on strike, if he takes most of the striking from here on, they'll be aiming at 200.
I think psychologically, if you're able to cross the 200 mark, it'll be very difficult for MSGD when they come out to bat. I know that these are great batting conditions, but just knowing that there is 200 on the scoreboard creates a lot of pressure. Remember the final of the Platinum Cup, the MVL Pure Corporate Championship Edition 2. So there's nothing to hold back. Looks like it's going to be Aman who's on a hat-trick, if you remember. No, Rohit Lalwani. Outside half of the
Cuts
pad.
it. And that should be 4.
Ball just kept gathering pace as it kept going away from that fielder at short third man. Sarvesh have now moved on to 46 within a stroke of his 50.
Well, nothing is going in favor of Microsoft today. At least a lot of things. Once again, beautiful shot. Through covers. Back-to-back boundaries and 50 up for Sarvesh. 50 of 33 deliveries with the help of 5 boundaries and 1 maximum.
Fantastic innings this has been from Sarvesh, Aman. Really enjoyed watching him today. Did have a couple of lifelines there in that innings, but he can't help that. His job is to bat out there. His job is to play with conviction, and he's doing that with aplomb. Couple of gorgeous flicks down the leg side to start off his batting innings. And now he's gone into top gear, powering those balls over the cover region. 50 up in just 33 balls.
I still believe this is going to be an interesting match during the chase as well, because even though it's a high-scoring match, remember, Microsoft has been unbeaten in this tournament so far, so they're a strong team as well. It's just it's going to be interesting.
Absolutely, they're a strong team, and batting is their strongest suit throughout this tournament.
Well, they're going for 3. I've gone for it because there's no one behind the square. Third man has to run for it. Deep square leg has to run for it.
That ball bisecting the 120-degree gap with perfection. Exactly where the fine leg fielder would have been. But 3 runs added to the score. Santosh comes back on strike. Well played by Santosh. Opened the face of the bat, guided that over the cover fielder. Another boundary comes up. 188 for 5 now. Qualcomm going great guns. 200 is well within the scope now. I'm sure they must be now thinking of 210.
And look at the partnership there. It's worth of 28 of just 11 deliveries. Well. He jumps into the air at the right time. Rohit Lalwani. The ball kisses his fingertips and goes over his head. 19 overs completed, 190 for 5. Last 6 more legal deliveries to be bowled. And they have a strong partnership going on. The half century and Sarvesh is still in the middle, 53 of 35. And Santosh is doing well. 11 of just 4 deliveries with a strike rate of 275. You definitely expect some fireworks here.
Aman Agarwal comes back into the attack to bowl the last over of this innings. Remember, he's on a hat-trick, having picked up 2 wickets of the last 2 balls of the 17th over.
Well, he's on hat-trick. That's up in the air. Is it a hat-trick? Man comes underneath it.
And he's dropped it. MSGD have struggled today in the field. Have not managed to take their chances. And that reflects in the scoreboard. 192 now. Aman must be extremely distraught. Beautifully hit over the covers region. He then runs around, can't stop the second. Oh yes, he does. Santosh says no to the second on that occasion. $193. 4 balls left in the innings. Sarvesh, 56 of 37. Santosh on strike, 11 of 4. 2 boundaries in that knock already. What a shot! What a shot that is! helped it on its way over the square leg region. The square leg umpire signals the 6. The main umpire relays that information. 199 now. So MSGD will be chasing a minimum of 200 when they come out to bat. How much more is it going to be? Well, 3 more balls left in the game, at least 3 more legal balls left in the game right now.
And the strike rate of Santosh is fascinating. 340. He made 17 runs in just 5 deliveries. With 1 6 and 2 boundaries.
What a shot that was, Sam. Beautifully flicked off his legs, just over the empty square leg region.
And it's the timing. It comes from the middle of the bat and timed it beautifully. And make it 4. Now it clears the boundary. 200 comes up in style with that maximum. The previous one towards deep backward square leg. And this one overcovers.
What a shot. What a shot from Santosh. Phenomenal batting. 23 now of just 6 balls. Phenomenal batting from him. What momentum he's injected in the innings for Qualcomm. 205 for 5. Last 2 balls. Once more, he's launched into that. Not timed it very well. Or has he? Fielder at long on takes a brilliant catch, but I think he's managed to go. Have he or not? I think the umpires will have to confer, or if the batsman happy to walk. It looks like the batsman is happy to walk. So phenomenal catch at long on. The umpires, do they want to take a look?
I think he is well within the boundary now.
Really good balancing act there.
Well, brilliant catch by 𝗵𝗺𝗃𝗃, the skipper of Microsoft, on the boundary rope. Santosh gone for 23 after facing just 7 deliveries, with 2 boundaries and 2 sixes, and an immaculate strike rate of 328.57. He gave the boost that their scoreboard needed. Here goes the last ball of the innings. Try to play something innovative.
4 runs.
Off the bat.
4 runs off the bat, not very intended, but he will not mind. 209 is what Qualcomm have managed to put on the board at the end of their 20 overs. 210 is what they will chase. 10.5 runs and over needed to win this game for Microsoft. What a knock we've seen from 𝗬𝗏, who's just kept on going. 56 of 37 from him. Kamal Negi 30 of 21. Karthik 23 of 13. And Santosh 23 of 7. Start off the innings, Vignesh 39 of 25, Abhishek 28 of 15. Phenomenal batting effort.
And the bowling, Aman Agarwal got 3 wickets in 4 overs for 41 runs. Pawan Chilaka, Rohit Lalwani and Himanshu got a wicket each. But everybody was expensive. The least economy was 8 runs by Himanshu. But at the end, it's a high-scoring game. We'll be back after the innings break for this chase. Hello and welcome back to the chase of this Platinum Cup of MVL Pure Corporate Cricket Championship Edition 2. Here goes the first ball and run straight away. This Platinum Cup final match is between Qualcomm and Microsoft. Qualcomm has won the toss, elected to bat first, and they've put a humongous total of 209. And Microsoft has started chasing it, and they've got a good start. Boundary of the first delivery. Rohit Lalwani on strike. It's on the pads. Pitching outside leg. Nitin the bowler. Right arm over. He's got 129 wickets in 120 matches. His best being 4 for 12. And looking at the stats of Rohit Lalwani. We'll talk about that later because let's enjoy this massacre.
What a shot that is from Rohit. Climbed into that one. The ball was still rising when he hit it. Beautifully between long on and long off for a huge six over the side screen. 10 of 3. Rohit Lalwani standing out there. Another one, he's drilled it towards covers. There's a fielder, I think, in the deep. Stops that, keeps that down to a single. Roshan at covers doing the fielding. That brings Himanshu on strike for the first time today. Appeal for leg before, but that was too high. Leg by signal by the umpire. 12 for none already. MSGD first 5 balls of this innings. Kind of start that they would be hoping for. They will want this partnership to do well. Rohit and Himanshu, both experienced batters out there in the middle. MSGD will hope that they can get them to a good start. Down the leg again, an appeal for leg before, but that was a long way down the leg. No harm done. End of the first over. The score moves to 12 for none at the end of 1. Ramakrishna, the new bowler in the attack. 242 matches for his 207 wickets. Economy of 7.2. It's pretty good. He'll be bowling to Himanshu up front.
Microsoft started their chase with the required run rate of 10.5. First over was good for them. Rohit Lalwani looked in a very good form. Started this innings off with a boundary. And then he has hit a massive 6 straight down the ground over the side screen. A slip in place for Himanshu. Oh, that's a huge wide down the leg side. Nobody had to move except the keeper diving towards his left. Even that effort gone in vain because it didn't even touch his gloves.
Think
Such a
that's
huge wide.
I think that's 𝘀𝗏𝗏 with the gloves in hand. Just places his tall frame. He had no business getting to that ball. That was a long way down the leg side. For 5 bonus runs to start off the second over. The score remains 17 for none at the end of the first over. Rahul. In the block hole, straight back to the bowler. That's a good comeback after that wavered first ball.
If they need to stay alive in this game, they need to get some runs. As many runs as possible, like this. Pulled and pulled very firmly. One bounce over the boundary rope.
Just one bounce over the boundary rope. The umpire is confirming. It was a good piece of batting from Himanshu. Waited deep in his crease. Picked that over mid-wicket. Didn't try to hit it too hard. That was the key there. Timing is all it needed. Timing is what it got.
Goes again. Not a replay.
Front foot this time. Last time he hit that off the back foot. This time off the front foot. Same result. Just one bounce over the mid-wicket fence. Very, very good batting this from Himanshu. Score has already moved on to 25 for none. Just 9 balls into the match.
Back-to-back boundaries. Over long off. Wide at long off. In fact, between the covers and long off. A hat-trick of boundaries for Himanshu.
Showing that I'm not a one-trick pony. I can hit either side of the wicket. I'll hit to the merit of your bowling. Wonderful batting there from Himanshu. He moves on to 12 of just 5 balls. Rohit on the other end is also batting on 11 of 5 balls. That's a good comeback from the bowler. And Himanshu respectfully plays it to cover for a single. 30 up on the board. The last ball of the second over to come. Drilled straight to mid-off. Oh, bad bounce. Santosh, the fielder there at mid-off. I think he got lucky. That may have hurt him otherwise. That just ricocheted onto his hat. The end of the second over. The score remains 30 for none at the end of 2 overs.
30 for no loss after 2 overs. Well, with
Himanshu has
time,
drilled that past mid-on. Nothing the fielder can do about that. That was traveling like a bullet. 4 more runs to Himanshu. $34 for none of just 2.1 overs. Himanshu 17 of 7. Rohit 11 of 6. What a good start this is for MSGD. Played it off the pads towards the fielder at fine leg. Just a comfortable single. $35 for none. Just 14 balls. Rohit has smashed that. What a shot that is. He's picked the bones of that. Hit it straight to the pavilion. 40 already on the board. Wow. This match is moving at the rate of knots. Rohit Lalwani 17 of 7. What an incredible stroke that was. Just rocked back into his crease and helped the ball over its way over the mid-wicket boundary. Great shot from Rohit Lalwani.
and he didn't have to move at all in the crease. Just anticipated, or rather read the length and line perfectly. He knows it's going to be a slightly shorter. Just pulls it to perfection.
Qualcomm have been put under the cosh. It's again pulled again off the front foot this time. There's a fielder in the deep. Keeps it down to a single.
It's almost similar kind of delivery, but couldn't time it well. But he'll be happy to rotate the strike.
Just 2.4 overs into the game. 42 for none MSGD. Himanshu 18 of 8. Rohit 18 of 8. Both batsmen competing with each other. Identical strike rate, 225. I think that's wide on the offside. Survey struggling again to catch that. Luckily for him, the short third man position, fielder was in the right position to collect that. Nitin Kumthekar with the ball in hand. 1.4 overs, 24 runs without a wicket so far.
Shot!
Slashed.
Beautifully picked.
Slashed it. There was room on offer. Himanshu threw his bat at that, and that ball racing through the covers region. The fielder in the deep was only a few yards away, but had no chance of cutting that one off. That went faster off the bat than the bowler had released it. Wow. 47 now with just 2.5 overs. Phenomenal batting we are seeing from MSGD.
Edge.
Outside edge, just dropping short of the fielder at short third man. Unlucky there, Nitin. But Himanshu moving on now, 22 of 10. Rohit 18 of 8. The end of 3 overs, 47 for none. The only good news for Qualcomm is that they have a mighty total on the board. So 163 still to get of 102 balls for MSGD. And Qualcomm will take some comfort in the gap between the balls and the runs there. 61 the difference, 163 needed of 102. Qualcomm will be hoping for a couple of tight overs now to build some pressure on MSGD. Rohit Lalwani will have just the opposite idea. He will want to keep the bowlers under pressure. He'll want to continue to dominate. 47 if a dream start in 3 overs. A new bowler into the attack is going to be Roshan. Phenomenal record for him. 29 wickets, but an economy of only 5.8. That's terrific in the T20 format. Roshan is bowling right arm around the wicket to Lalit Bani, rather.
It's only halfway through the power play. If this pair continues wicketless,
50 up. 50 up for Microsoft with that stroke. Brilliant boundary, straight down the ground. Just 19 balls it took for those 50 runs.
with that counter attack, Rohit put the bowler under pressure now. Not an easy thing to bowl to this pair in the power play, because both are in their prime form, striking the ball well. The conditions are also pretty much favorable to batting. Well, all through the ground, beautiful cover drive. Excellent. There is some elegance when a left-hander plays that cover drive.
Nobody moved.
Nobody had to move because that raced away to the boundary. Because look at that bat speed.
Quick
Wow.
hands through the line of the ball, just stroking that beautifully, Rohit Lalwani. What a shot. A shot and a half. (26 of just 10 balls, Rohit Lalwani. Microsoft has moved on to 56 of 20 balls. An ugly hoik on that occasion. Finally, a dot ball.
It looked like for the first time he threw his bat onto something without much confidence on it. Didn't read that pace. Big
Steady.
swing of the bat and miss.
Steady, Rohit, steady. You're entertaining us. Continue to entertain us. 26 of just 11.
Well. Over long gone, just inches away from the boundary rope for a maximum.
What a shot that was, Sam. That was hit flat. Absolutely
Inches
flat.
outside the boundary rope, yes.
Take a look at that on the replay just to check if the ball had carried. Yes, it did. Comfortably over the rope. What a shot from Rohit Lalwani. Flat 6. Full this time. Driven it towards the fielder at deep extra cover. Just a single. It's almost like he's passing over the bit into Himanshu and says, "Chal ab tu maar." 3.5 overs into the game. 63 for naught. Wow. Almost 16 runs and over.
It's a batting massacre. By the pair in the middle, Himanshu and Rohit Lalwani. He has to reball that because that's a wide down the leg side. It's coming over the wicket for the right-hander, Roshan.
It's never easy. Batsmen put on so much pressure on you. 17 runs conceded already of this over. Remember, 3 overs, 47 for none. A horror day for the bowlers right now. Drill that straight to the fielder at long off. Happy with a single. The over ends 65 for none at the end of 4 overs. 16.25 runs in over. Rohit batting on 33 of just 13 balls. And Himanshu giving him good company, 23 of 11. The only complaint, if any, from the batting side is Himanshu has not hit a 6 so far. Just 5 boundaries. Rohit has hit 3 boundaries and 3 sixes in his innings already.
I'm sure they wouldn't mind because the strike rate is over 200 and he has hit boundaries all through the ground. Well, 145 runs needed from 96 deliveries, and the required run rate has come down to 9.06 from 10.5.
It's almost like you read my mind, Sam. I was just going to talk about that. That's the blitz that we've seen so far. Just in 4 overs, they've been able to bring the run rate down from 10.5 to just a tad bit over 9 runs an over. So that's how well these two batsmen have batted out there.
And that's the reason why power play is a key. Not losing a wicket in the power play is a blessing.
𝗶𝗄𝗃 into the attack. 32 matches for 33 wickets. Starts off drifting onto the pads. Himanshu is happy with a single towards mid-wicket.
Now Rohit is back on strike. Where are the boundary riders?
The way he's hitting them, it won't matter. Because he's clearing them at will.
Long off and deep extra cover.
Playing a miss outside the off stump. It's the kind of time where Qualcomm will be hoping for somebody to step up. Somebody who wants to grab this game by its neck and say, yes, I'm here to win it for you. Is 𝗶𝗃 going to be that bowler for them? Swings through the line of that one, inside half of the bat, on the bounce towards the fielder at mid-wicket. So this is a good mini little phase of cricket for Qualcomm. They managed to put in 3 balls and conceded just 1 run so far. Does that mean Rohit will tick now?
Wow, 2 shot, and that's been hammered away. 1 bounce for 4. Towards deep, mid-wicket, almost towards square.
I'm actually a little surprised with the fielding setup that they have right now for Rohit, because that seems to be his go-to area. I know that you can only have 2 fielders out, but if I were the bowling captain, obviously it's much easier here in the commentary box. If I were the bowling captain, I would always have 1 fielder out at deep mid-wicket when Rohit was batting, because that seems such a natural shot for him, the way he pulls the ball. An absolute natural.
This is the reason why he has placed 2 fielders long off and deep extra cover, but none of them are able to cut that off because he has found the gap between those 2 fielders. Back-to-back boundaries. But Rohit, and he moves into his 40s, 41 from just 17 deliveries.
241 his strike rate, Rohit Lalwani. You often see strike rates like this, but generally that's when batsmen have played 5, 6, 7 balls. It's difficult to sustain a strike rate like this as the innings keeps progressing. This is just phenomenal batting from Rohit Lalwani. 240 the strike rate after 17 balls is just magnificent.
So Yorker digs it out.
The end of the 5th over, the score moves to 74 for none. Abhay conceding 9 runs in his first over there. Not sure if he'll feel happy or sad about that, but that's a huge improvement from the previous 4 overs of the game. So 74 for none at the end of 5, 14.8 the current run rate. And looks like it's going to be Bhaskar, right arm off break. Phenomenal bowler Bhaskar, 290 wickets in his 264 matches. Seen him win games for Qualcomm in the past with the ball in hand.
The skipper himself brought him himself to bowl.
Starts off with a poor one down the legs. Once again, the keeper can't collect that. The umpire signals for wide, so 2 runs added to the score. And what makes it worse? Rohit is back on strike.
He was good with the pace. We have to see how he manages with the spin. Now, as you mentioned earlier, you would keep a mid-wicket. Yes, there is a deep mid-wicket and deep, long off. Doesn't matter where you keep the fielders on the onside because he has found the gap on the offside. I would say that's a misfield that should have been stopped. A boundary towards deep backward point.
Was just hit too quickly, went off the outside half of the bat. The fielder not able to adjust. Got a bad bounce in front of him. Still, he should have had his body behind the line of that one. Unfortunate result for Bhaskar. Nevertheless, he's conceded 6 runs already off just 1 ball. Brilliant comeback from Bhaskar. Right in the block hole, fired it in, not giving Rohit anything to work with on that occasion.
Up and over. Brilliant. He continues to hit shots like this. It makes much easier to get to that huge total. In fact, if he continues to bat like this, the total wouldn't look like it's huge because already 84 on board. And required run rate has come down to 8.69. And he himself moves on to 49, just 1 run short from his half century.
Just 1 run short of 50. And we are just into the 6th over of the game. Phenomenal batting from Sam. I think they've lost the ball, asking for a replacement. $84 for none, 5.3 overs. And Rohit, 49 of 21 balls. Phenomenal batting from him. Himanshu on the other end is also going great guns, 24 of 12, but almost looks like a supporting artist at the moment. Missed outside the off stump. So Bhaskar already going for 10 this over. He's bowled just 4 balls into the over. That in the air, going towards the fielder at long off. And he also, no, he doesn't. In fact, I think that may have gone to the boundary. Rohit brings up his 50 with that shot. Have he dropped the match, Sam?
Maybe they have dropped five, at least five in their first innings, Microsoft, and why not we? Or rather, this could be a difficult one, but the most important one. You cannot make a mistake of these kind of things, these kind of opportunities. You cannot miss on those because it's half century for Rohit Lalwani. He mentioned while celebrating, he looked at the dugout and said, "I'm still here."
6 overs gone. Power play ends 88 for none. Phenomenal start for MSGD. They now chase 122 in 84 balls. A tad bit under 8.7 runs, the required run rate for them to win this game. Rohit batting like a dream, 53 of 24. Himanshu on the other end, 24 of 12. And Qualcomm need to find some answers, and they need to find them soon. They need to have a chance of coming back into this game. At the moment, looks like it's going to be Vignesh coming into the bowling attack for them. Vignesh, right arm over the wicket.
They just need one breakthrough, Qualcomm. The first one usually gets another, but that's for the later part. But they need a wicket. They desperately need. There was one genuine opportunity. Difficult one though. Vignesh comes into the attack. 49 wickets in 172 matches.
Good
So
piece
the
of
spin continues.
good piece of bowling to start off. Landed it on a length outside the off stump, got the ball to Rice. Once again, my co-commentator Sam has put in the curse. Let's see if it works. Almost did.
We're only commenting about what's happening out there. We are just giving the background voice. We are just voice artists here.
Pull that over mid-wicket. What a good shot that is. The fielder in the deep at long on and mid-wicket, and he's bisected them to perfection. Wonderful batting from Himanshu. It's okay to be a little superstitious every now and then. We know we can't inflict changes out here from the commentary box, but it just gives us a little more importance than we deserve.
Agreed.
A lot of changes in the field after that stroke.
And anything may happen in the game of cricket. Just a couple of wickets or probably.
Beautifully played by Himanshu again. Just turned it off his thighs. It's a huge real estate there. Completely empty all the way from mid-wicket to fine leg. There's absolutely nobody there. He used that well to get another couple. Now another change to the field. So the fielder at mid-wicket inside the 30 yards moves towards square leg. Almost in between where the square leg and the fine leg fielder would be. And he swept it to the right of that fielder. And the ball is racing along the surface. Another boundary for Himanshu. He's saying to Rohit, whatever you can do, I can do better. 34 now of just 17 balls. He's galloping along as well. 200 his own strike rate. The team score has moved on to 98. We are still in the 7th over of the game. Yes, there's not a scoring error on Crick Heroes. Neither are you hearing me incorrectly. 98 for none. Oh, good way to come back. Vignesh finishes that over with a dot. 7 overs gone. 98 for none. 14 the current run rate. They require 8.6 runs and over to win this game from here. Qualcomm need a couple of wickets and they need them quickly.
$112 needed from 78 with a required run rate of 8.62. That doesn't seem to be alarming for Microsoft at this stage because they have all 10 wickets in their hand.
Just
And Qualcomm is desperately looking for their first breakthrough.
Just to give a viewer some perspective, when the innings started, the required equation was 210 of 120. For 90, the difference between balls and runs. Now that difference has come down to about 38. So that's the amount of progress they've made in this game. That one is hit in the air, but there's nobody under that. Rohit Lalwani. Fortune favors the brave, they say. Bhaskar, unfortunately, not brave enough on that occasion to pick up a wicket, and Rohit gets away with that. 99 for none now.
Once again, not the line that you want to bowl, and 100 up with that single for Microsoft. 100 partnership without losing a wicket. That's a great start for a team chasing a total of 210. Half the work is almost done.
Great teamwork and energy as well from the pavilion. The moment that Himanshu played that, the team was up celebrating the 100. So they're in charge, they are on top of the game, glued to the scorecard. They know exactly what these two batters are doing out there in the middle. Little things like this make a lot of difference in the game of cricket. It eggs on the batters out there in the middle, gives them so much confidence to know that their team is with them. Another wide from Bhaskar, long way outside off stump.
Well, should be a boundary. No. This deep square leg fielder will cut it off. Meanwhile, these batters take comfortable couple of runs.
Good piece of batting there again from Himanshu. Short ball, waited, got inside the line of the ball and helped it over the square leg region. The fielder in the deep, but it took him a while to get there for 2 comfortable runs.
Well fielded. Keeping it to a single. Well, Idris, if you look at the scorecard, only 6 extras are conceded, and all 6 are wides only. No byes, no leg byes. So these batters are doing a phenomenal job. Pulls it on his knee, one bounce to the fielder. He did well.
Fielder at mid-wicket stopping that, keeping that down to a single. Wonderful work there, because that was hit powerfully by Rohit Lalwani.
Well, those extras were of the first innings.
104 now needed of 72. Just 32 to catch up on.
Even though those are only 6 extras, 6 wides in the entire innings, the total which was put on the board was 209. If you remove extras, 203 runs were scored by the batters. So it's a collective effort, excellence of the batters from Qualcomm. But here in this innings, yes, there were about 11 extras have been given. 12 now. But not too many batters are involved. Only the openers.
That's credit to Team MSGD actually, right? Because although they were being hit for boundaries, they were able to keep their composure. They did not concede any no balls. Just 6 wides, I think, is decent in a 20-over game. So credit to MSGD that they kept their composure in spite of the 200 runs that the batters put out there. Imagine if there were 20 more runs conceded in the form of extras. Then that would have been a much more difficult target for them to chase. So much more pressure.
I agree with you. Straight to the field at this time. It covers.
Vignesh doing the fielding, sending the ball back to, not sure who the bowler is. 1 second. Roshan. He's come back for his second over. He's gone for 18 of his first. Advances, hits that on the rise towards long off. Just a single. But when Rohit hits it, it makes a thudding sound.
And he has hit so powerfully, but straight to the fielder. Timed it well. Just only drawback is it's not in the gap.
Left hand, right hand combination to start off this innings. It's also made matters difficult for Qualcomm. Good piece of bowling that from Roshan.
Well, there's a mix-up at the non-striker's end. Rohit wanted a single, but Himanshu is hurt a little bit. I didn't want to run. If there's definitely a run there.
I think the keeper has let that one go there. There was a slip up from the wicket keeper. Take a look at that in a second. Inside edge again. Just landing where the keeper is. And let's take a look at that one. I think the keeper failed to collect that ball. If he did, Vignesh may have been in trouble. Rohit rather must have been in trouble. Yeah, couple of grabs at it and managed to pick that up on the third attempt. Little things not going Qualcomm's way.
That's what even we thought. Nothing was going in MSGD's way in the first innings. The drop catches and all the opportunities. Now it's Qualcomm's turn. Well, boundary. No need to run, no need to look at it. Yes, you have to run. The only person who has to run for it is the ball, is a fielder who has to collect that ball from the boundary line.
With an offer from Roshan, all Himanshu needed to do is connect. Huge gap on the offside. There's nobody there in the deep. Now a fielder being positioned in the third man region. That's, like they say, the horse has already been bolted. 4 more runs for Roshan, who gets Himanshu, who gets into his 40s. He's batting on 42 of 24 now. Inside half of the bat, flayed it towards mid-wicket for a single. In the end of the 9th over, score has moved on to 112 for none. Himanshu batting on 43 of 25 and Rohit batting on 57 of 29. 98 needed of 66 balls.
.98 from 66 with a required rate of close to 9 runs and over. In other conditions, that's also not an easy target. But it looks very easy for MSGD because they have all 10 wickets in hand, and the most dangerous pair is continuing their job in the middle. An unbeaten century partnership. They've put a huge dent to the total. And Bhaskar is trying all his options to break this partnership. Overall, 6 bowlers have been used. Except 𝗵𝗊. All conceded over 10 runs and over. Now 𝗵𝗊 is back.
Starts off that over with a single towards mid-wicket. Rohit Lalwani is back on strike.
Why do I feel a lot of emptiness all of a sudden? Silence everywhere.
That's wide down the legs. The keeper standing up to the stumps. Will it be like buys? I'm not sure. I think it is wides, but we'll wait for the umpire's signal. Yes. Wide's the call. So 3 bonus runs added to the score. I think that's being a little bit too difficult on 𝗬𝗃, who's standing up to the stumps. It's not easy. 116 for none. Played that in the gap towards mid-wicket. The run through aggressively for a single. 118 for none now of 9.3.
Should be another wide.
Okay, the umpire wants to check for a no ball. The main umpire has not called a wide yet.
Did well.
Wide call finally by the umpire. Now 𝗃𝗵 has tried to launch that over long on, but no timing on that. Few bounces to the fielder at long on. So all things considered, I think 𝗬𝗏 has bowled decently so far. He's managed to keep a lid on the scoring. 16 runs he's conceded and has 9 balls. Rohit batting on 58 of 30. Himanshu 45 of 27. You can see there Vignesh not happy. 𝗹𝗏 saying, give me a moment to breathe. I walk back to my mark. Inside edge. Will they come back for the second? No, I think Himanshu's not interested in the second. May have to do with the hit that he took on earlier on in the innings. Feeling it a little bit. 120. Last couple of overs, the zing seems to have gone away from the game. Things have settled down. 120 for none. Last 2 balls of the 10th over. Just as I say that, Himanshu has launched that towards long off. The fielder settles under that and takes a good catch. Nitin it is who takes that catch at long off. 𝗹𝗏 finally manages a breakthrough. I was just saying earlier that he was able to string a little bit of pressure in the last few balls. And that pressure is translated into the wicket of Himanshu. He's gone for 45 well-made runs of 28 balls, 8 boundaries in that knock. Going for his first big one, but not able to get enough timing to clear the fielder at long off.
And what a partnership that is. 120, probably one of the highest in this tournament. A century partnership, and Himanshu gone for 45 for facing 28 deliveries with the help of 8 boundaries. He has given a very good support to Rohit Lalwani. Stayed in his crease and launched it straight into the air. Well, much needed drinks break for the teams. For 1 in 9.5 overs.
Another one bites the dust. One brings two, as the old adage goes. Aman Agarwal comes out to bat and Amar Agarwal goes back home. That's the end of his tournament. Bowled of the first ball. And Abhay Sriram have now picked up 2 wickets of 2 balls. 2 overs, 17 for 2. 90 needed of 60 balls. Is there a twist in the tail?
This is what I've been expecting. This is what I've been talking about. One brings another. So they just needed one breakthrough. And that came almost at the half of the innings.
New batter Virender is walking out. Phenomenal batter. Really, really elegant batting display from him in the previous game.
$120 for 2 after 10 overs. Things have changed suddenly. The current run rate is 12 and the required is 9. Good news for MSGD is Rohit Lalwani is still in the middle, 59 from 31. And joining him is Virender Singh. Played 60 matches, made over 1,570 runs. The strike rate of 141.4.
Slightly unpopular opinion, Sam. I think Rohit Lalwani is huffing and puffing now. Don't know if he's reached the zenith of what his capabilities are. The last few balls, he seems to be struggling to get the same contact that he was getting on earlier on in the innings. Very interesting to see how he bats here, because this is now a battle of composure. If Rohit Lalwani bats there for 4 or 5 overs, MSGD has this game in their bag. If they manage to somehow break past his defense, and that will send the cat amongst the pigeons. That is going to help. Wide. The keeper misses that one as well. Sarvesh not having a good day behind the stumps. He's probably not their regular keeper, Sarvesh. Not seen him don on the gloves before. So maybe this is a temporary arrangement that they've had to make today. That shows.
Yeah, that could be. He's a very good cricketer though. May not be, keeping may not be his strength. The new batter Virender Singh, Viru on strike for the first time.
Punches that from the crease towards the covers region. Vignesh runs across but can't stop the single. So some normalcy seeming to return after the flurry of boundaries that we saw
decorating the first half of this innings. Now sims like Qualcomm have finally managed to get some control back into this game. Roshan bowling his third over. So far, he's conceded 27 of his 13 balls. Rohit facing Roshan. What a ball. Phenomenal bowling. Unfortunate result there. The wicketkeeper once again not able to get across. 4 byes. This can be a hard game cricket. You do everything right. The keeper misses it. You still concede 4 runs. Rohit Lalwani must be thanking his lucky stars there. That was inches away from the leg stump.
Well, lucky is on his side today. He was dropped at 49. So far, he managed to add 10 more runs to his own score, but also if you add those extras, that will also count. Stepped down the ground, but could not connect with the bat.
You can see clearly, I think Rohit there, he wants to dominate. He wants to boss the game. That's his natural style. But right now, does seem like he's struggling a little bit to get his timing right. So this is a test of temperament for him. If he can battle the phase out, if he can just rotate the strike for the next few balls, then he will win the game for his team. Qualcomm, on the other hand, may have sensed this and they want him to go for the big ones.
It's not that easy for him to rotate the strike and convert those singles into doubles easily, because he has been in the middle from the start of this innings, running for those singles, straining himself.
At the start of this innings, this full toss may have gone over mid-wicket for sure. At that time, hitting it to long off, just for a single.
Maybe tired a bit. It's too hot out there.
For sure, I'm sure that takes a toll. That's why I was so impressed with 𝗬𝗏𝗃's batting effort earlier on. It didn't look like he broke a sweat. What a shot from Viru, but has that gone straight to the fielder? No, it hasn't. Single to long off. Single that time towards mid-wicket. Once again, Rohit going for the big one, but not enough timing on that.
Eleven overs completed, 130 for the loss of 2 wickets. Now 80 runs needed from 54 deliveries. Rohit is still in the middle. Virender joined him just a few minutes ago.
This is a big over in the game. Sam, I'm telling you, Bhaskar, I've seen him cause a lot of damage in the past. This is about the time where Rohit seems to be struggling a little bit. Viru is also new to the crease. This over from Bhaskar may be the game-defining over. And miss outside the off stump. Slowing it down in the air, Bhaskar, asking Rohit to go for it. Rohit obliged, but not able to connect. Fielders in the deep on the offside cover and point. Once again, hits it deep, straight to point. Just a single. You see Survey struggling behind the stumps. Doesn't just seem like a natural.
I think he's doing a decent job. Yes, it shows that he's not a regular keeper, but decent enough. There were a couple of misses though. Well, look at that.
I think he's got him.
Doesn't matter whether you're a regular keeper or not. When you're a cricketer, when you have the skill in you, you perform in the difficult conditions. And a very important here, very important wicket.
Phenomenal wicket keeping there. Phenomenal wicket keeping. Just going on with one glove. Not sure where he was collecting that, but reacting to that quickly, managed to grab onto that and demolish the bails. Viru's foot was just short of his crease. He has only himself to blame. Viru stretched a little bit too far. Have to give credit to Bhaskar. I told you that this is going to be a big over in the game for them. He comes in, makes an impact, gets the ball to move away, and Viru loses his wicket. Phenomenal wicket keeping from Sarvesh that brings in that big breakthrough. And now looks like it's going to be Hiten who joins Rohit in the middle.
And you predicted it very well. Hiten is coming in. And Idris, would I say it's commentator's curse from batting team's point of view?
Absolutely. That's our job here. We sit here, make sure the wickets keep falling so that the excitement keeps going up.
Yes, Hiten 1,068 runs in 79 matches, averaging 18.74, with decent enough strike rate of close to 130. He joins Rohit.
What a fantastic piece of bowling again. This time the keeper can't get around that. The ball is racing away and the fielder just manages to concede an own goal over the boundary rope. 3, 4, 5 attempts of stopping that ball. He was in two minds whether to go down or not to go down. But in the end, the ball beat him. Goes beyond the boundary rope.
Without touching it, though. Well, that's up in the air. Another opportunity and taken. He was looking straight into the sun.
What a catch that is from Vignesh under pressure. Never easy. Like you said, the sun was right up there. But he settled under it, made clear, loud calls to everybody to stay away from that. And he held on to that. So Bhaskar has made an impact.
Double impact in this over. Well. Now the match is getting interesting.
I dare say now that Qualcomm will feel they have a foot in the door. They have the runs on the board. Rohit now will feel under pressure. And Microsoft's batting depth will be tested. Hiten comes, Hiten goes, without troubling the scorers a lot. Remember the first ball that went for a boundary was also off the outside edge. So Bhaskar doing terrifically this over. And last ball of the 12th over now coming up. What an over this has been from Bhaskar. The only thing that they would have hoped for, if anything else at all, would be to get Rohit's wicket. Ramesh, the new batter, out in the middle. Vignesh pointing towards the sun as if to say, "Bhai, kyun aa raha hai mere samne?" But in the end, he did manage to hold on to that catch. Very difficult take.
But at least he has his sunglasses on.
That definitely would have helped him. The end of the over from Bhaskar, a very successful and important over, comes to an end. 3 overs, 27 for 2 now. Bhaskar's stats completely take an overhaul. Ramesh batting on 0 of 1. Rohit Lalwani 62 of 37. This game is back in the balance. Believe you me, this game is not going anywhere. MSGD 135 for 4. The current Duckworth-Lewis prediction or the par score for them is 121, so they're comfortably ahead of that score. But you add one more wicket to the equation at this point, and you'll see a different outcome. 𝗵𝗊 comes back. Remember, he's on a hat trick. He's picked up 2 wickets of his 2 balls.
What is it going to be? Is there a hat-trick on cards?
So earlier on in the day, there was a chance for a hat trick, but Sarvesh was dropped of that hat trick opportunity at mid-wicket. Is 𝗵𝗊 going to get a different outcome? Rohit Lalwani facing, keeper standing up to the stumps. Inside edge, the ball goes racing past the fine leg fielder for a boundary. Perfect outcome for MSGD. Disappointment for Qualcomm.
Pressure relieving boundary at this stage for Microsoft.
Doesn't
They were losing. They started to lose wickets on the other end. They needed some runs to put the pressure back onto the opposition.
Doesn't matter how you get them, as long as you get them. Scoreboard will only show 4 runs against Rohit's name. Doesn't matter whether that came out of the inside edge of the pad or off the middle. 66 of 38 now for Rohit Lalwani.
Oh, deep point fielder comes in. Square leg fielder goes deep.
Launched it in the air, going towards long on, but well over his head. What a shot that is from Rohit under pressure. Remember, he's just seen a barrage of wickets fall at the other end, but he continues to stay positive, continues to stay aggressive. He says, that's the game I'm going to play today. Backs himself and clears the fielder at long on. 72 he moves on to with that 6. A shot like that, there's a fielder out in the deep. If he had been holed out, if he had been caught there. But champions don't think like that. Champions back their ability. And Rohit showing his worth in gold. 145 for 4 with that 6. MSGD now needing 65 of 46 balls. Just a tad bit over 8 runs and over. Rohit wants to take a look at the ball. He's not happy that the ball went straight to the bowler.
It was such a fantastic shot over long on. A brilliant connection. This time didn't connect well, but well enough to go over the fielder again. The same result. It didn't look like he was so much into control as he played the previous 6. Nevertheless, 6 more runs added to the scoreboard. What an over this is turning out to be for MSGD. 4-6-6.
16 of the first 3 balls. Slow one, and he's belted that! Going towards the mid-wicket region. The fielder will just watch that sail over his head. What a fantastic innings this is from Rohit now. He's single-handedly taking this game away from Qualcomm and into the MSGD territory. 22 runs for 4 balls so far. Phenomenal batting from Rohit Lalwani. There are fielders in the deep. He's hitting it straight to those fielders, but he's beating them comfortably with his power.
A hat-trick of 6s. How many times do you get to see this?
Striking at over 200 runs per 100 balls, Rohit. 84 of 41. Phenomenal batting.
Now 𝗵𝗊 is coming around over the wicket.
Beautiful batting again from Rohit Lalwani. He flares his bat. He saw the fielder had come up in the third man region. Managed to beat him with conviction and aplomb. 88 now of just 42 balls for Rohit Lalwani. Phenomenal batting. And this over, 𝗵𝗊 has been taken to the cleaners. What a leveler cricket is. Last over, he comes in, concedes just 8 runs and picks up 2 wickets.
This over, Rohit Lalwani has taken a liking to him, has already scored 26 runs of just 5 balls. Phenomenal.
No respect for the bowler whatsoever.
That will be a no ball. I'm sure the umpire will raise his arm. Or not. Yes, I can see the call already from the main umpire. No ball, full toss over the waist. Hit towards long on for a single. Rohit will be very disappointed. He would have wanted to make that 6 out of 6.
He moves on to 88. Well, couldn't time the free hit. Managed to get only a single, and he will keep the strike. Ramesh is off the mark. 13 overs completed, 164 for 4. A massive, massive over for MSGD. 29 runs scored from that over. Runs more, 46 runs needed from 42. Look at the difference between the balls and number of runs required. Only 4 is the difference.
Outside half of the bat towards the fielder at short third man, just a single. So Rajat into the attack. An economy rate of 6 at the moment, having conceded just 1 run of his first ball. If he can finish with 6, he'll be delighted. Sam smiling at me, maybe wondering if that is wishful thinking on my behalf.
That's also there, and I was looking at the visuals. I wanted to say a few words about this ground and the place. We're in Shamshabad. I think it's like a triangle of you get to see all kinds of transportations here: airways, railways, and roadways. Of course, waterway is not there.
Don't forget the rockets that Rohit has been launching. Phenomenal ball striking from him.
That's up in the air. Long gone.
What a catch! What a catch! Phenomenal take that. Consider the situation, the pressure. It all boils down together. And the fielder keeping his composure there, judging that to perfection. Rajat comes into the attack and Nitin pulls off a blinder at long on. You can see the Qualcomm fielders walking up to congratulate Rohit on that phenomenal batting display. It's great to see that the sportsman spirit is still alive. The game may be in the balance, but everybody acknowledges a great batting effort. And Rohit's innings comes to an end, 165 for 5, 13.2 overs into the game, 45 needed of 40 balls now.
He has made 89 runs in 44 deliveries with 10 boundaries and 6 sixes.
Pawan Chilaka, the new batsman who comes out to bat.
Well, a warm welcome, or rather, greetings for Rohit Lalwani from his teammates in the dugout. And that brings their skipper, Pawan Chilaka, into the middle.
Deserves all the praise in the world, Rohit Lalwani, for that batting innings. Fabulous knock from him. Anyway, let's come back to the action. Pawan out in the middle, 45 runs needed of 40 balls. Pawan Chilaka may have been upset in the past, may have addressed him as 𝗵𝗺𝗃𝗲𝗏. My apologies, Pawan. Oh, very good bowling from Rajat again. Just beat him for pace outside the off stump. Pawan wanted to glide that in the third man region. Suresh battered and bruised, but still holding fort for his team. So Rajat has gone one better. 3 balls now, just 1 run conceded. That's an economy rate of 2. Driven that powerfully towards the cover fielder. Fielder in the deep does remarkably well. Gets down, manages to collect that. Appreciation there in the field. Great to see. So Qualcomm are still making a fight of this.
And that's a brilliant piece of fielding in the deep.
This time fielded very well by Vignesh. Gets low, stops that ball from going through. Would have been at least 1 if not 2. A phenomenal over from Rajat, coming to a close now. 5 balls, 2 runs and a wicket. The all-important wicket of Rohit Lalwani in that over. Can he finish it well here? Flayed on the offside towards the deep cover fielder. Just a single added to the score. The score moves on to 167 for 5 at the end of 14 overs. .43 needed of 36 balls. 43 of 36. Pawan Chilaka batting on 1 of 2. Ramesh P batting on 3 of 5. Rajat bowling a very successful over, picking up a wicket, conceding just 3 runs, and Bhaskar is back into the attack to bowl his last over. Foolish ball around the off stump, that's played back towards long off for a single.
They just need to rotate the strike, and with occasional boundaries, all that pressure will go off.
This came in such a similar place to what we saw in the last final. An appeal there from the bowler. I think he thought that the keeper held on to that, but the keeper had failed to collect it. Just off the pads, I think. Beautifully bowled by Bhaskar again. Landing it on a length, not giving the batsman enough room. Deceiving him into thinking that he can cut that, but then bringing it too tight outside the off stump. Wonderful bowling from Bhaskar.
Punches it on the back foot to deep cover point, but only managed to get a single.
Things are getting really interesting now. 32 balls for 41 runs. Required run rate just creeping up towards the 8-run mark now. Nudged off his legs towards square leg, mid-wicket. Run through for a single.
40 of 31. What Qualcomm need is another tight over, an over where they concede just 3 or 4, and then the pressure will come back onto MSGD. Beautifully punched off the back foot, just for a single. The end of the 15th. MSGD have moved on to 171 for 5. They need 39 runs in the last 5 overs to win this game. This match is out there in the balance. MSGD, I think, are slight favourites at the second. But like I always say in cricket, you add a wicket to the score to see how good you look. And if they are to lose a wicket here, I dare say that Qualcomm will definitely become favourites. Rajat coming back into the attack to bowl his second over.
And this match is getting interesting. 5 more overs to go with 5 wickets in hand. Need 40, or rather 39 runs.
Tried to play a big shot there inside half of the bat. Back to the bowler who fumbled. Concedes a single towards long off.
And a couple of boundaries here would make these batters the favourites for the batting team. That will take the pressure off completely from them. Well, that's connected. That's way high in the air. Man comes underneath it and takes it.
What a catch!
We're talking about boundaries, but there's a wicket.
Pressure brings wickets. Pressure makes batsmen do silly things. They only needed to keep rotating the strike. But on that occasion, Ramesh decided to go for the big one. Did not pick the gap. Hit it straight down the long on fielder's throat, who settled under it and took a comfortable catch. So the 6th wicket goes down for MSGD. Things are back into balance. MSGD now need 38 runs of 28 balls, but they only have 4 wickets left now in the tank.
Ramesh gone for 5. And a very good catch by the skipper, Bhaskar, at long on.
Rajat, phenomenal bowling display from him. 8 balls bowled, 4 runs conceded, 2 wickets picked. Imagine the pressure that was on his shoulders when he walked into bowl with Rohit Lalwani having demolished Abhay at the other end. He came in under such huge pressure and managed to bowl a very, very tight over to pick up Rohit's wicket, and now have packed that up with a 2nd wicket this over. The new batter out there in the middle is Arjun Purushottam. Arjun left-hander, for right-hand, left-hand combination now for the bowlers to contest with. Length ball outside the off-stump, well kept by Sarvesh. Standing up to the stumps, doing a good job for his team.
And that's a very quick delivery.
The umpire wanting to check whether that was fairly collected behind the stumps. So tight call there. The third umpire giving the benefit of doubt to the bowler. And Arjun has lofted it straight in the air towards long on. The fielder settling under that. It tolls onto it. What a catch! What a wicket! What a breakthrough! And MSGD have disintegrated. And how? 172 now for 7. Back-to-back wickets have brought Qualcomm back into this game big time. Nitin holds on to that fabulous catch, running in all the way from long on, diving in the end to make sure that he cushioned the ball with the fall.
And this game continues to surprise all the watchers. 38 still needed of 26 balls. Do MSGD have enough ammunition to get them? Nitin walks out to bat. He had a horrid day with the ball in hand. 3 overs, conceded 45 runs in his bowling innings. Can he win the game for them with the bat in hand? .38 runs still needed of 26 balls. Nitin Gupta, 124 matches for 1250 runs, 18 average, 120 strike rate. Those are very good stats for somebody who's walking in at number 9. All that matters is whether he's able to score those runs or not. Nitin, left arm bowler, right arm batsman, similar to Zahir Khan. Plays that across the line towards the long on fielder. Keeps it down to a single. Launch towards long off fielder, settling under that, takes it, another catch. He's on fire, Nitin. That's his 4th catch of the innings. And 8 wickets down now. MSGD have fallen like a pack of cards. When Rohit was batting out there just about 2 or 3 overs ago, this looked like a different match. We're wondering if he will finish the game 2 or 3 overs to spare. But right now, MSGD are in big trouble. Still need 37 runs of 24 balls to win this game. But they only have 2 wickets left in the bank to get them.
All credit to the fielders in the deep especially. And that statement we always say, catches win matches. And here are the catches.
Credit to Rajat, 4 wickets picked in just 2 overs. Fantastic bowling from him. Are we going to see a 5-wicket haul in the finals of this game? Netaji, the new batter out there. He joins Nitin in the center. In fact, Shashank Maladi is the new batter. Nitin facing. Short ball outside the off stump. Unable to get any bat on that. 37 now needed of 23 balls. How this game has changed in the matter of 2 or 3 overs. Rajat has come in and picked up 4 wickets in his 2 overs. Phenomenal change this. Qualcomm are definitely firm favourites now to win this game. Can MSGD now pull the rabbit out of the hat? Nitin swings his bat. That is racing away towards square leg. Fielder in the deep puts in the desperate dive, but the ball beats him. Runs into the boundary rope. A good shot there, bringing up a boundary. So Nitin have not given up for MSGD.
It looks like the fielder got injured a bit. But the good news is he's back up on his feet.
33 needed of 22 balls now. 9 runs and over needed. It's just the wickets. They've lost their way in the middle there. Too many batters trying to clear the fielders at long on and long off when all they needed was singles. This time Nitin trying to guide that past the point fielder. Straight to him, but a single taken nevertheless. .32 needed of 21 now.
And the most important thing at the moment is the number of wickets in hand. Only 2. Slower full toss. Just drives it for a single.
That was well bowled. Low full toss outside the off stump. Not giving the batsman anything to work with. Shashank, 2 of 2. Nitin, 6 of 4.
And Nitin bowling particularly well at this stage, bringing the variation in the pace and in line.
Nitin flaved that towards mid-wicket. Will they come back for the second? Yes, they will. Definitely after that midfield. Not sure if that ball went over the boundary rope or not, but they're coming back for the third. Checking whether or Three runs added to the score there. Wide down the leg side. This game swings one way and then another. 183 for 8. Required run rate now going down to 8.5 runs and over. 27 needed of 19. Shashank batting on 1 of 1. Nitin 9 of 5. Nitin will need to cut it out if MSGD need to have any chance of winning this game. Defended. Nitin has run through. Oh, that was almost suicidal there. Shashank. Not sure whether to run or not. I think that was because that was the last ball of the over. I think Nitin wanted to retain strike. But nevertheless, the over comes to an end. The score has moved on to 184 for 8. 26 needed of 18 balls. My money is on a super over.
Well, that's a rare thing in these days. But it would be wonderful if there is a super over. Because in the recent past, I don't even remember when was the last time I've seen a super over in any format of the game. Be it local, IPL, or even international.
I think there was one in the game between India and Sri Lanka, in the tri-series that India, in the bilateral series that India lost. The super over is when they had won that game. That was the only victory on tour that India had versus Sri Lanka. So I remember that one well.
Well, your memory power is good. But if you heard me right, I said I haven't seen. I didn't see that match. I didn't watch it. But going back to this game.
Wide call by the umpire on the offside. Rajat bowled phenomenally today. 2 overs, 5 runs for 4 wickets. That's his 6th run in the form of wide. Shashank will do well to take a single and give the strike back to Nitin. Gets the outside half of the bat. The ball beats the fielder at point. That's good enough for a single. That's the result that MSGD were hoping for, because that brings Nitin back on strike. Nitin batting on 9 of 5. 186 for 8. 17.1. 24 needed of 17. This game is keeping us to the edge of our seats.
And of course, you are talking in literal terms. You're already on the edge of your seat.
Nitin has gone for it. He's connected well. Found the gap at square leg. Wonderful boundary. He's single-handedly keeping them in this game, Nitin. 20 needed now of 16 balls with that boundary. The game swings again. That seems to be his scoring region. Mid-wicket and square leg. Surprised they still choose to have the square leg fielder inside the 30-yard circle. I think Sarvesh is signaling to his bowler or to his captain that that's the fielder they need to move. But he has no support from anybody else on the field. Play and a miss outside the off stump. Well kept by Sarvesh on that occasion. Dot ball, 20 needed of 15 now. Every ball seems like an event. Every ball changing the equation. Required run rate, 8 runs and over. Rajat bowling, running in hard, 2.3 overs, 11 runs, 4 wickets. Nitin, can he take his team across the finishing line? Rajat abandoning his run up on that occasion. The MVL Pure Corporate Championship Edition 2. Trophies are being set up for the presentation. Phenomenal looking trophies these. Nitin has struck that well, but straight to the fielder at long off, who fumbles it but keeps it down to a single. You can see the energy on the field. You can literally see it. You can cut the tension with a knife, as they say.
And nobody is giving up at this stage. And why not? This is the finals of Platinum Cup of the second edition of MVL Pure Corporate Cricket Championship.
Struck that well, but straight to covers. Vignesh does not want to throw that ball, because if he did, that may have been an overthrow. So I think that's good decision making from Vignesh under pressure. The last ball of the 18th over coming up. 19 needed now of 13 balls. What a game we've been treated to. Worthy of a final. A lot of fireworks early on from the batsmen, and the bowling team coming back big time into this game.
Paisa vasool game. Because you can't expect anything less than this much of entertainment from a final match.
Bittersweet moment, that end of the over, single taken. That means Nitin stays away from the strike. Shashank will retain strike. 18 needed of 12, 9 runs and over. This game is for anybody to take. Roshan looks like the bowler who's going to come back into the attack. How this game has fluctuated, Sam. How this game has kept moving from one way to another. Bhavkar, firstly, coming in, picking up those 2 wickets in that 1 over, the 12th over of the game. Denting the scoring for MSGD. Rohit Lalwani then getting into Abhay, taking him for a toll, hitting him for 28 runs of that over. Swung that game heavily into MSGD's favour. And then Rajat coming into the attack and picking 4 wickets of 3 overs. 4 wickets in 3 overs. How often do you hear that?
That's the beauty of this game. That's the reason why people love this game. You have everything in it. You have celebrations, you have mood swings, you have disappointments, you have action.
All of that has brought us to 18 runs needed of 2 overs. Nitin is away from strike. Shashank is still facing. It looks like it's going to be Roshan with the ball in hand, bowling his 4th over. He's gone for 30 off his 3 overs. Beat him outside the off stump. Very different ball game there for the tailenders. The bowler comes in, bowls it at pace. You don't have the footwork. You have the intent, but not the footwork to connect. That's what happened there. Shashank missing. $11 balls left, 18 to get. My money is on an outside edge going through the third man region.
There's a third man who's in the circle.
Wide call by the umpire. Oh, the bowling team is distraught with that.
Definitely they are disappointed because the batter walked down the pitch. But that's a huge wide.
17 needed now of 11. Courtesy that wide. 6 runs the difference between bat and ball. 1 big hit. And MSGD have this game in their bank. But they lose a wicket. And it'll be
Qualcomm's turn to celebrate. Dot ball outside the off stump on that occasion. Batsman hoping for a wide, begging the umpire. The umpire says no, that was within the tram lines.
Well, he doesn't have any footwork whatsoever. He hasn't moved his feet.
Can't blame him. Number 10 batter. He's batting at number 10 for a reason.
But you need to throw your bat at it at least. That's basic. At this stage of the game.
What a good shot that is. Improvisation. Walks across his stumps. Picks the gap between square leg and 5-leg. Ball is racing along. Goes over the boundary rope. Phenomenal batting that from Shashank. Intent can do wonders for you in the game of cricket. He shows intent there. And scores a boundary for his team. 13 now needed of 9 balls.
That's
wow.
Nice, Rick. Nice flick of the wrist.
He had walked across his stump, Sam. If he had missed that, he was gone for all money.
He did not miss the ball. That's the point.
Fortune favors the brave once again. It's it past the bowler this time. Just a single. Nitin will be happy with that. He's happy to retain strike. 198 with that stroke. 12 runs needed now of 8 balls. There's a message coming in from beyond the boundary rope. Viru is running up to Nitin, giving him the helmet, but more importantly, I think he's passing on a message. Wonder what that message will be. Wonder if he's saying just take the single, Shashank, if striking it big, you retain the strike for the last over. Or if it's going to be go for it. We'll see what comes. Netaji, the next batter, is ready out there. Jersey number 28. He must be desperately hoping that he does not get an opportunity to bat and that both of these batters are able to take his team across the finishing line. Nitin, horrible day with the ball, but he have a chance to mend things with the bat. 14 of 8 already. He's doing well at the moment. 12 of 8 needed. Walks across, off the pad, or maybe the inside edge, I'm not sure. Yeah, the umpire signals a leg by, so definitely off the thigh pad. 199 for 8 now, 11 needed of 7.
Now they don't want to take a single at the moment.
This is virtually a free hit for Shashank. Needs to try to hit this big. Nani, please. Advice coming in from the pavilion. Once again, throws his bat at that. No contact. The end of the over. The batsman is disappointed. 11 runs needed of 6 balls. Super over is coming close.
Yeah, your predictions have come true multiple times today. So that may be on cards. It may be possible.
$11 needed of 6 balls. What a finish to this wonderful tournament. A match that has gone down to the wire after that fantastic final we watched in the Gold Cup. The Platinum Cup also going down to the wire. 11 runs needed of the final over. Nitin is on strike. It's going to be Rajat with the ball in hand. He'll run in from right arm over the wicket to Nitin.
And Idris, please remember, this is not over yet. Remember, you predicted, in fact, you wanted a super over. If that happens, it'll go even further. We have to wait. We have to witness this game finish even for more.
Outside half of the bat, that gets cued towards the cover fielder in the deep. 2 runs added to the score for Nitin there. Aggressive batting from him, advancing down the pitch towards Rajat. Remember, that's a high-risk stroke. If he misses that, the keeper is standing up to the stumps. 200 comes up. 200 up for MSGD. They need 9 of 5 to win this game.
Almost 2 runs every ball. 1 boundary here will change the equation. But 1 wicket?
Swept that towards mid-wicket. That's going straight to the fielder. Are they going to come back for the second? Yes, they must. Throw comes in from the deep. Rajat collects, but nothing he can do to stop the second. Fabulous running that from Shashank and Nitin. Being applauded by their teamsmen beyond the boundary line. 7 runs needed now of 4. Wow. You can see the spectators are enjoying this game. Everybody glued on, watching this with keen interest. 7 runs of 4 balls. Which way is the pendulum going to swing? Shashank on his haunches, catching a breath after that desperate sprint for that second run. Phenomenal bowling from Rajat. Nitin trying to improvise, move across his stumps, but Rajat followed him, kept it full, outside the block hole. No run conceded. 7 runs now of 3 balls. Every delivery and event in this match. Nitin advances, has picked the bounce of that. What a shot! What a shot! Wow! 6 runs straight down the wicket. 1 run now away from victory. Scores are tied.
And the game is not yet over. Still 2 more deliveries to go. 2 wickets in hand.
So Nitin, who was picked away completely with the ball in hand, conceded 45 runs of his 3 overs, have now played a match-winning effort for his team. 24 runs of 13 balls. What confidence! Wow, what confidence, what intent to advance down the pitch and hit that straight past the bowler for a 6. Phenomenal batting, phenomenal match.
What is it going to be?
And that's a run!
In the coffin.
Nitin wins it for his team. 25 of 14, the most valuable runs that he will ever score in the MSGD jersey. What a game. Spare a thought for Qualcomm. They dished it out there. They fought it really, really hard. The game going till the last ball, the penultimate ball of the innings. They have some sorry shoulders, but I dare say that they will hold their heads up high, or they must, because they made a match out of this. When Rohit was batting earlier on, it was looking like a cakewalk for MSGD. But Rajat came back, picked up wickets at crucial junctures, pegged them back. And MSGD have just managed to snatch victory from the jaws of defeat. Phenomenal batting from Nitin. What composure he's shown towards the end of this match. A word for Shashank as well. That boundary of the second last over was phenomenal on the leg side. I dare say that that was a much needed boundary for them to be in a position where they could come back and score 11 runs of the final over to win this game. What celebrations we are watching. What a game we've witnessed. It's been a privilege to commentate on this game with you, Sam. I really enjoyed every ball of this match. I hope you have too.
I did. I enjoyed thoroughly by sitting next to you. And it's a nail-biting contest. A perfect final. Fireworks, celebrations. Well deserved. Both teams fought very hard, tooth and nail, till the end. But ultimately, there's only one winner. Innings altogether. If you see the first innings of this match, everybody contributed almost. But in the second innings, only the top order made the big dent. A century partnership. Then 6 6 wickets were gone for single-digit scores. And at the end, Nitin Gupta, who made 25 runs in 14 deliveries. The number may look smaller, but it comes at the crucial stage of the game. Overall, 27 extras have been given. And look at the celebrations. They have been unbeaten in this tournament, even today as well.
Deserved trophy winners, deserved Platinum Cup holders. They've been flawless throughout this tournament. They've looked at times like the opponent will just get the upper hand. I remember a couple of close games that they finished against Dell as well. When the going gets tough, the tough gets going. MSGD have managed to show that they are definitely tough, both mentally and on the field. They managed to snatch victory rather, from the jaws of defeat here. Phenomenal batting from Nitin, takes his team beyond the finishing line. What a performance. Spare a thought for Qualcomm. Their journey through this tournament have also been electric. They lost just one game through the group stage, that was against Microsoft. But besides that, every other game they've performed as well. Bhaskar has been brilliant with the ball. Came back today, picked up 2 beautiful wickets, set the game up brilliantly through that over. But unfortunately, the falling short in the end. So that brings us to the close of this game. We hope that you enjoyed this telecast. Team MVL brings you these fantastic pictures, wonderful camera work, great technicians in the commentary box here who slice and dice and bring you the pictures and the analysis that you need at all times. With my co-commentator Sam, this is Idris signing off on behalf of Team MVL. We'll join you shortly with the presentation.
Thank you, Idris.
When we talk about finals, there is some energy. And today, we've witnessed something out of this world. Particularly me, I enjoyed thoroughly you guys fighting for that cup. But both teams played immaculately. Excellent match. I thoroughly enjoyed the entire day. And that's why we are here for the presentation. Hello and welcome to the post-match presentation of this MVL Pure Corporate Cricket League Edition 2. The Platinum Cup final match was played between Qualcomm and Microsoft. Now, first of all, the organizers would like to thank all the people who supported and played crucial role behind this tournament, behind the scenes, to make this a wonderful success. First of all the groundsmen, all the captains, the players, and especially the umpires. For today's match, the umpires Rahul and Jamil. So may I request the captain of Qualcomm, Bhaskar, to please come and give a memento to Rahul. Now may I request Pawan Chilaka to come and give a memento to Jamil sir. Now straight away we'll move on to the awards section. The first one is the performer of the match, and that goes to Rajat of Qualcomm for his wonderful spell with the ball. 3.5 overs, 24 runs and 4 wickets. He almost snatched the match. Rajat, a word with you. When you came to bowl, how were the conditions? What was the situation? What was the environment in the middle?
So when I came to bowl, I guess it was 7 to 8 overs remaining, around 50 runs required. So it was, we have to take the wickets at that point. So we have taken the wicket. So after 4 overs, it was ours game basically. But hard luck for us.
And did you have that confidence that you would get some wickets in that too? 4, maybe, I'm not sure if you have even thought about 4 wickets in 1 over?
Actually, the wicket was not there is no pace in the wicket. There was no pace. So, I was thinking to bowl slower off cutter and change of pace. So, I was thinking, to bowl 4th or 5th stump line. So, if batsman miss it, so we can take the wicket at the time. So that's what my thinking was. I was not thinking about wicket. I was just going for stopping the runs only.
And well bowled, very well bowled, in fact. So apart from the performer of the match, you're also be called again. So thank you very much for this award. Congratulations on this award, and thank you very much for having a chat with me. It's time for the Man of the Match award. And you can hear those cheers. Gentlemen, please welcome Rohit Lalwani. Rohit, congratulations.
Thank you.
First of all,
thank you so much.
Tell us about what was in your mind when you went into bat.
It's obviously 200 again was a big score to chase down. So we just thought, okay, let's try to target first 6 overs, and then we got a good score in first 6 overs, and after this just capitalize on it. I was just playing my natural game. I just see the ball, hit the ball. There is don't think too much, and then just I know I can hit the ball long. So yeah, that's what the idea behind it.
And well, coming, I think you also carried some luck as well. You were dropped at 49 and then went on to score over 80 runs. So
Did that give you any kind of boost?
I mean, you need that kind of luck when you play that such risky game. Then you need some luck, and that should go your way. So yeah, I mean, that's the idea. I mean, you play risky game, then you have to believe in yourself. Yeah, you can hit it. Then yeah, don't worry about the no. It will it goes.
And first 9 overs, 9.5 overs, everything went smoothly. All were in your side.
Yep.
What was running in your mind when the wicket started falling on the other end?
Means after the first wicket fall down, means me and Himanshu were going very well in the first 9 overs. We scored over 100 runs, and then after that, means when 3-4 wickets went down, you know, I have to stay at as long as possible at the wickets because I know I can hit after that, after some time. So yeah, that's the idea. Means I just wanted to stay as long as, because it's a left-right combination. You know, it's always difficult for fielding team to adjust their line lengths.
Well played, and congratulations. You're the man of the match. And may I request Jamil to please give the man of the match award trophy.
Thank you.
And now moving on to the tournament awards. Rohit has to stay here because he'll be collecting the best batsman of the tournament award as well. Looking at his numbers, in today's match, he has scored 89 runs in just 44 deliveries. That's 10 boundaries and 6 sixes. Congratulations, Rohit, well played. Moving on to the other tournament awards. The Best Fielder Award goes to Nitin 𝗃𝗃𝗃 of Qualcomm. He's got 6 dismissals in the tournament. Best fielder. And Rahul giving the trophy a memento.
Thank you.
And the best bowler of the tournament, we'll talk about that, Nitin. So tell us about your journey in this tournament and how does it feel to get this award?
Yeah, I just played 3 games and I got this award. I was surprised. So this match I took I think 4 catches. It came in hand very well. Yeah, that's what I can say. Yeah.
Even though when it comes into the hand, grabbing it is more important, and you did it fantastically on the boundary line, that too. So is it like you have a magnet or something? Everything was coming to you, 4 catches in one match?
You can say like that.
But very well played, and congratulations on the award.
Yeah, thank you.
All the best. I call the best bowler of the tournament is again Rajat of Qualcomm. And let me announce the other 2 awards of the tournament. Best wicket keeper, that goes to 𝘊 of Service Now. And the man of the series of this MVL Pure Corporate Cricket Championship Edition 2 goes to Mohammad Azhar Ali of 𝘊𝗎𝗄𝗏 Fighters, who has made 298 runs and got 7 wickets. All-round performance. Now may I request the captain of Qualcomm to please come over to have a chat. Bhaskar fought well, 209, almost setting a target of 210 is not an easy thing. So first tell us about the first innings.
I think on this wicket, right, as you saw, 209 was also not enough. That was the reason why I didn't answer your question as to how much would be enough, right? So, yeah, I think we batted pretty well to get to that score. But then credit to Rohit and Himanshu, the way they took the game away. Yeah, as he mentioned, right, right in the power play. till the ninth or 9.5 overs, after which we started clawing our way back in. Kudos to Rajat and everyone else who bowled well, but a matter of few balls here and there, the result could have been different. But yeah, very well played today, MSGD team.
And in the second innings, so after halfway, you fought back. You're very well into the game. It was almost in your hand. You were taking brilliant catches in the deep. Wickets were falling. But where do you think that extra bit lacking?
No, as I mentioned, right, it was a brilliant start, and at one point it was 46 required of 42, and from there then onwards it was always a catch-up game for us. And I'm glad that we could pull that game to 19.5. All the catches that came our way, Nitin specifically, right? We took all of them and we fielded pretty well. As I mentioned, it was just a matter of a few balls here and there, but then, yeah, the damage was done in the first 10 overs.
And tell us about your journey in this corporate tournament and any words for these organizers. How did you enjoy this tournament?
Yeah, the tournament was very well organized. As you rightly, accredited the umpires, the groundsmen at the start, right? So MVL is not new for us, just that this phase of corporate cricket is new with them for us. But even before that, we used to play mixed corporate. Again, we came back because of their hospitality, the way Rahul and Venkat conduct the tournament, right? And yeah, I would also thank Rahul, Venkat, apart from the umpires and groundsmen, commentators as well, right? You guys are also doing commendable job.
Thank you. Thank you very much for those. And thank you very much for those wonderful words. And it's time for the trophy. Gentlemen, give it up for the runners-up of Platinum Cup of MVL Pure Corporate Cricket Championship, 2nd edition. Qualcomm. The team may come here to take a picture. It's a phenomenal performance throughout the match. You guys fought tooth and nail. But unfortunately, there's only one winner in a match. Guys, please cheer up for the runners-up. Well, congratulations, Team Qualcomm. The skipper of MSGD, Microsoft, Pawan Chilaka, who captained for today's match, but Mahesh is the captain. Mahesh, you were not there for the toss, but you were there behind your team's success all through. So tell us about your journey in this tournament first, then we'll come to the match.
Yeah. First of all, congratulations, Qualcomm. You really played a wonderful game today and thoroughly enjoyed the finals. This was a true finals. At one point of time, it looked like you snatched the game, but luck favored us today, and we went to as winners. Once again, congratulations. I want to thank the umpires and groundsmen. They did a phenomenal job, and especially you guys, the scorers, cameraman, and everyone. So supporting staff was awesome. And about the journey, we have been the unbeaten team in the tournament, and that talks about us. And the way our team came together and batted in all the matches, it was phenomenal. And especially today, both our openers, Himanshu and Rohit, they snatched away the match. 209, it was literally very difficult on finals. Chasing 200 is difficult, but they made it so easy for us. But the middle order again, we could not capitalize on that. That's some area of improvement for us. So we'll improvise on that, and next tournament we'll come back hard.
And I'll go back to the first innings where at least, if I remember, 5, or there could be 6. Your team remembers it well. So 6 drop catches. What do you say about that?
Oh, it's a bad day on the field. especially for our star fielder Shashanka, who missed 3 catches. It was not good. If we had taken all those catches, we could have come around 180 or 190 or less than that. That could have made a huge difference, but it's the finals. Everyone were under pressure. We thought of enjoying the game, but not in like this. That's something which we don't want to see in our matches. We'll improvise on that.
And finally, any words for your team and the opponents and overall your experience of this tournament?
Experience is good. All the teams were very, very competitive, and especially Qualcomm. They played very, very fabulous cricket, very disciplined, and the respect they had for each or even the opponents was very good. Once again, congratulations. Hard luck for today. I really loved playing with them. We used to play with them on HCCL long time back before COVID. That was a different team altogether at that time. I seen all new faces now, but they really deserved the runner-up trophy today. And as I told you, the tournament is well organized, and it's pretty happy to see the ending in a happy note. That's all.
And one final word, or rather statement for the standing captain of today, 𝗃𝗃 because he could be the scapegoat if anything went wrong, but he did a phenomenal job. So
no, Pawan is just a toss captain. I am very poor in losing tosses, so I have always sent one of my players for toss. So that's the only change. But yeah, Pawan is a good sportsman. He plays all games: table tennis, badminton, pool, snooker, whatever you call. Very good sportsman. And it's we enjoy the game. It's not like I only direct the team from the behind the key wickets on how to do, but they really are the ones who made the match happen for us.
Well, finally played well, and congratulations. And gentlemen, it's time for the trophy. May I request Rahul to please bring that beautiful trophy of the winners. Give it up for the champions. Microsoft.